Welcome back, everybody. We had some big news today. The looks like the devs are back from their holiday, and we got to hear from them. We have some stuff happening. It's pretty exciting. We get this stream set up. Hey, how's it going, Born? All right. Hey, Teak. How's it going today? That was the wrong thing. Hang on. Okay. Hey, what's up, Aaron? Where you been? What is happening here? Okay. Why is this not working now? What? Oh, wait. Oh, wrong channel. That's why it's happening. Okay. Wrong thing. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. We get TikTok connected. Sorry, everybody. I'm having some issues. I will be back up and running in just a second. We get TikTok connected. Sorry, everybody. I'm having some issues. I will be back up and running in just a second. We get TikTok connected. Profile. Okay. Just want to stop by before going to bed. All right. Thank you for stopping by. Echo should be gone now. Echo's good. Hey, Edgar. What's up, Dex? I'm good, Born. Good. Just getting started. Did you want your copy of the Diablo 4 expansion pack, Aaron? Hey, Thermo. How are you? Hey, Lynn. Sean, it should be in less than 2 weeks, January 21st. We got some updates today from the devs. We should be seeing the next live stream chat on the 16th. So that's coming up pretty soon. I'm pretty excited about it. Got home from work a little while ago. Okay. At least you're done for the day. That's good. Right, I'll hopefully you fall asleep pretty quick. Okay, that's all good, Aaron. I usually watch podcasts, so yeah, we're here. We're doing it. Um so I don't ever play any of my Eternal characters, and what I didn't realize was that every season they're all of the gear on the Eternal characters is going to Legacy. I didn't know that. I'm gonna ask about that and see, because that's an interesting choice. Like if they're updating gear, that makes sense to me. Like if they're completely updating it, but I don't think when they don't update any gear and they don't make any changes, that doesn't seem to make any sense to me. I don't know if it's because of the aspects, but I don't know. It's weird. All right, good night. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. We won't know until the 16th. That's when we'll find out what the final notes were from the PTR. So once the 16th rolls around, that's when we'll get the final update. That'll be all of the patch notes before the season goes live. So we'll be finding out very soon. Putting together my barbarian leveling build here. Yeah, I didn't realize that. I thought that it just what happened when they updated so they updated gear, but I went and checked today. I was wrong. So I guess I'm gonna have to think. Hey Flex, how's it going today? Yeah, I don't know if you've seen it yet or not, Flex, but I have a really, really crazy witch build. Like, I can use literally 4 elements at one time. One cast, single cast, 4 elements, the entire room lights up with everything. It is honestly pretty crazy. You should check out the video that I just posted on TikTok, the last one. You can see it there. It's pretty insane. And a good win, Aaron, before you went to sleep. That's amazing. You should check out this build. Go look at it. It's an Infernalist build. It's so crazy. Yeah, January 21st is when it's coming out. Season 7, January 21st. So I'm putting together because I got to play the PTR a little bit. So I am putting together just what I'm going to possibly be running when the season hits. I'll make some changes when it comes out and stuff, but... Stuck. Okay, I actually have a... Hey, Cheetah, how's it going? Eternal Realm was pointless. One season, I got all of the mythic gear, and then the next season, they updated all of it. Yeah, it's very interesting, Lynn. I'm going to look into that and see. Oh, it's insane, Flex, honestly. I told some people that I would be live, and they asked for some help with the minion stuff, so I'm going to show the build live also, and how to play it and what it looks like. Go look at it. It literally melts everything. Yeah, that's what I'm level 89 also. Everything in, like, less... Sometimes the entire screen is dead, you don't even see the monsters, you just see the loot dropping. It's pretty crazy. Merlando, hello? Young, I have a build guide for minions on my YouTube page that I put out. So if you wanted to check that out, you absolutely can. But we're doing a little bit of Diablo 4 prep today before we hop into PoE. We got the season coming up very soon, so before we hop into that, I'm going to do a little bit more prep. Then we'll be on the Witch, because I promised some people that we'll show it off, and I just found my first Citadel. I haven't done it yet, so I saved it for the live stream, so I can do my very first Citadel. I had not found one until just a couple minutes ago. Oh, nice. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Can you hear this? Yeah, Lynn, I'm gonna ask in the Diablo Discord server about the whole legacy thing and see what's up with that. That's I didn't realize that. I've never played an Eternal character, so I wasn't sure. But it's very weird. So okay. Hey Dylan, thank you for the follow. So witch powers. These things are pretty cool. Very excited for it. Kind of bummed that Mobalytics isn't updated, because I'm going to have to move all of these builds over there, but... see what I did with level 1 to 20. $30. Oh, no, wait, don't create it yet. Get your gear in first. Oh, no, there's no gear. Just whatever you can find. So we've been building the skill tree as we've been going down. I have a whole leveling path here. I'm actually going to have to change it Once I swapped over to Penitent, which is the hardest setting, I realized that I was a little squishy. So I think what I would have done here is, instead of going into, would have gone into that later. Earlier, I mean. Oh, that's amazing, Dylan. Thank you. Which video did you watch on YouTube? Hmm. Maybe you said a whirlwind here. Yeah, I'll have to redo it and see. But I'm going to keep on going. Well, from what I've found, the Undercity... Well, this is going to change when we hit the next season, because the next season is going to be bananas for leveling in the new Headhunt zone. But this has been really, really great for leveling, and I didn't realize how good it was. Let me go put on. Make sure I got my aspects all done. So we had the announcement today for the update. Pretty excited about that. We'll see what that brings in the next season, but... Oh, the Season 7 checklist. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, I've been trying to get out as much content as I can for both games, for Diablo 4 and for Path of Exile, because I wanted to get it set up for the launch of the season. Ugh. Okay. What do I want? I have Whirlwind here. Shouts here. What do I want to go with? Why can't I just use the reward thingy? What reward thingy? What are you talking about? Which one? Ah, Young, thank you. I appreciate it. Did you see the video? The which one? Which one? So once you get to Act 2, you'll unlock the Trials of Sekmas. The Trials, when you get through it, you unlock your Ascendancy, and then you can transfer there. It's not easy, so I would probably go in for your first time around 30-ish. Which boss are you stuck on? Oh, wait. That's weird. I don't know. You should be able to. Is anybody else having any issues with the channel points? Which one is that one, Young? I don't remember the names. Not those points, Born. The channel points for redeems. Last boss in Act 1. Okay, so if you're stuck on that one, find anything that has frost resistance whatsoever. Any one of them, doesn't matter what it is. If it has frost resistance, put it on, because it's going to make a world of difference. Get as close to 75 as you possibly can. Okay, so there's a hydrate. That's weird. Hi, Sacred. New season comes out January 21st. We don't know exactly what the final buffs are. The Spiritborn hasn't been nerfed, Brad, just fixed. It was not working properly this season whatsoever. So they fixed it. So that's going to be in Season 7. We just don't know what the final patch notes are going to be. Yes, I am hydrating. We got Fierce Winds. We have Herculean Spectacles. Actually, we don't only move one of these here. Season 7 beginning January 21st. Hey, Boom. You know what I'm going to do for everybody? Let's make this a little easier. Absolutely. It's always worth it. New in Season 7, we're getting a brand new Witch Powers. We're also getting new Occult Gems, which work alongside your Witch Powers. We're getting a brand new... a brand new zone called the Headhunt Zone. The Headhunt Zone is going to be jam-packed with monsters. It is more dense than anywhere else in the game. Just got to Act 3. I don't know if the Marketplace is 100% worth it. Just don't go overboard with it, especially if you're new. It definitely is. Barb, I'm super excited for it. I'm very excited for it. Okay, so let's see if this works here. Yeah, they are Veets. I posted a video about it today. They announced that the 16th, I think it is. Yeah, I think the 16th that they're having it. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, why are you trying to drown me, Sacred? Yep, they announced it. It's out. It's official. It's coming out. Okay, so we're gonna do... This one is going to get... Muted. Okay. There we go. Perfect. I know. So I posted I posted the video. And within like 30 seconds, someone was like, finally somebody posted a video of the updates as soon as it happens. Ugh. Oh wait, I'm not. Am I on mute? I'm not muted. I should be good. I had to send a message. Okay, so let me get this going again. I want this actually. This is super fun. We're gonna run that too. Devilish, I don't have yet. Hey, Born, in the new season, so the new season starts January 21st. We're going to be getting Witch Powers, and we're also going to be getting Occult Gems and a brand new zone with a bunch of reputation, new Whispers, and we're getting the final patch notes coming up. That's coming up soon. Yeah, I don't know why, Aaron. That's weird. Very strange. Do I want Dust Devils here? Or do I want Fierce Winds? No, we'll go Dust Devils here. Devilish. Okay, and then I want Blood Boil here. This is actually really, really great for leveling. I don't know if anybody's ever leveled with Blood Boil, but
What
it
a
is really good.
face.
Why does TikTok constantly just not connect to this here? That's muted still? Okay, good. Blood Boiling. This one right here is pretty cool. Yeah, me too, Boom. Yeah, I don't know. That's really weird why you're not getting it. This one I wanted to get resources. Berserk Fury. If I do... Okay. Yeah, that's perfect, Born. You're gonna have a long time, so just whenever you get to it, if you wanted to try it out, it's gonna be really good. So we'll go with Berserk Fury here, and then we're gonna go with Vocalized Empowerment. Vocalized Empowerment. Obviously, I haven't found any of these, so I wouldn't normally be equipping them, so I'm not gonna do that yet. But just as we find them, I'll update it. Speed. Hey, thank you for the follow, Coast
Hello,
Guardman. How are you tonight?
Stay a while and listen.
Actually got a bunch of followers while we were offline today, which was pretty cool. So we are up to this goal here. We actually hit the 4,600. So I'm going to give away points in probably about 10 minutes for it. So I'll let everybody else kind of get on and get into chat. And then because it was offline, we'll give away some points for it. All right, sounds good, Aaron. Thank you. See you later. I want to do favorite. Oh wait, can I get? No, I can't. Oh, let's do this one though. Coast, what game you playing? Hey, Jazz. Hey, Skells. Okay. Oh, shoot. All right, let's go try this out here. Coast Guard, you playing PoE or are you playing Diablo 4? Let's see how this handles. They can, Rel. They can. There's crossover play between Xbox, PlayStation, and PC. So much faster than PoE. I always like, it's always jarring switching back and forth between the two games. Because I'm like, oh, right, I can move. PoE got me stash tabs, bought PS5, don't transfer to Oh no! That's not good. Oh, what a bummer. Yeah, there's always some weird things with that whole transferring from PlayStation or from any console really to PC. I don't know if it has to do with like licensing and stuff for the console games or what, but played your Sork today. Last level 52. Nice. Act 2 of Cruel. Very nice. And it still feels good? See, all it takes is just a little bit of, like, time invested in the game, and then you can, once you get the time in, then things start to feel better. But it does take a little bit of time to get used to the gameplay and then how to run your characters, and each character always feels just a little bit better and a little bit easier. And of course, if you have a strong build and you have all the gear that you can transfer over, all the support gems make it super easy. Doing Spark build, nice. Yeah, so I've been using Spark basically to clear maps, and then I've been using Comet for bosses on my witch. I am not sure what I'm going to end up doing yet, Sacred. I'll find out. I do think that I want to try and get to level 45, I think. I think that's going to be a good spot. I think at about 45, I should have been finding most of the aspects I'm going to need. Things will start dropping more and more. Okay, sounds good. But PC... Okay. Oh, good. Okay. That's good. So the PC's fine then. No, nothing's broken. That's really good. VO2 movement is just so... It really is. I was just talking about that. I'm not sure if you heard it, Tony. But it's so much different. It's so much different. But... Oh, no, you're good. I was literally just said it, so it was just pretty funny that you mentioned it too. But it's so true. It's so jarring going back and forth between the two, because I was just running some maps. I did like 3 maps on my witch before I hopped on, and it's so much different. Tomorrow I'm going to make a German sweet... Wait, a German sweet spaghetti with homemade meatballs and play monks on maps all weekend. What is a German sweet spaghetti? Oh, I just found my first one skills. I haven't done it yet. It's like it's sitting there looking at me. But I figured I would just do it on stream later tonight. So we'll hop over there later. Morning, Limpin'. How's it going today? Let me know how yours goes. Hey, what's up, Tito? Tito, sorry. Words are hard. Words are hard, people. Please don't try them at home. Boop, 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 boop. Ah, we're live. No PTR here. We are absolutely 100% live. Season 6 right now. I'm just testing out how I'm going to be leveling up the Barbarian. So a couple different aspects and stuff that I want to find, and I want to do like a whole write-up for it. Like, what are going to be the best ones for your Fury generation? What's going to be the best one for defensive abilities? Miss Kitty, hello. How's it going today? Happy New Year. How have you been? If I make enemies vulnerable as a rogue, do teammates get... Yes, they do get the damage multiplier from it being vulnerable. Thank you for the shout out. If you guys haven't yet, go give Miss Kitty a follow. The variety streamer that has been hanging out with me for a very long time now. Been busy resetting my whole house. Oof. Are you gonna post some pictures of it? They didn't, Tito, we haven't gotten the final patch notes yet, but the Spiritborn are going to think, or are going to feel like all of the other classes did this season, with a little bit of extra power from the witch powers. So they didn't nerf them, they just fixed them because they weren't working as intended. I've been... Let's see. What do you think of the rogue build? Well, I don't know. I actually haven't looked into too much of the rogue stuff that came out of the PTR. But I'm going to try and do a full dive into some of the rogue, or some of all of the classes when they do their campfire chat. And what I think I'll try and do is partner with a couple people that know a lot more about all of the other classes. Maybe bring in some other people. I think that would be fun. 3... Hey, what's up, Red? How are you doing? Wait, 3 times multiplier to... Oh, Kapaleka? That... So it's not necessarily a nerf, because it was way, way, way overperforming. It's not supposed to be doing that. We're not supposed to be clearing pit 150. We're not supposed to be doing quadrillions of damage. So the Spiritborn was just incredibly overtuned, and they left things alone for the season, and now they're pulling it back into line with all of the other classes, and that's where it should be at. So they're just readjusting the class and where it should be. No, Tito. No more quadrillions. The Spiritborn's word past billions and trillions, and they're doing quadrillions. Hoping Barrage will be fire. I did try a Barrage, but my favorite rogue build to play ever was Twisting Blades. That is my favorite build to play. And I like the up close, like in your face, dart in, dart out. I just couldn't get into any of the ranged rogue builds. I tried, but I couldn't do it. Maybe it's because I'm a Barb at heart. Who knows? But it just wasn't something I could do. Yeah, I mean, it was everything. It was Vicious Shield that was stacking. It was the Resolve that was stacking past where it should have been. It was the multipliers that were all over the place from a multiple, like, whole bunch of different things. But just, like, one single modifier wouldn't have gotten to the quadrillions. There was so many different things that were broken with it. It's going to be fun to play the class now that it's not overtuned, because I really want to see what it feels like. That was my favorite build, the Theorycraft, before the season started, before we had ever even jumped into a what a Spiritborn was, because I didn't get to test it before it launched. So that was my favorite thing, like Theorycrafting, because of the way that all the skills interact with each other. So I'm gonna be very interested to see what it actually feels like when we go into it and get to play it. So all the classes should. The Witch powers actually are pretty cool, and they're a lot of fun to play. They add a bunch of power to your classes. So I'm pretty sure everybody will be. See who will be the main. Yeah, I think that Razor Wings was performing really well, Miss Kitty, on the PTR. With a big character pack before... What do you mean by the big character pack, David? Nope, not yet. We'll be on PoE 2 later tonight. And then Red. For the tier 4 bosses, we've actually talked a lot about this. There is a massive number of players out there that don't watch videos, they're not in the comments, they're not watching live streams. They buy Diablo 4, then they hop in and they play it. They don't know how to build a build guide. They don't know what the meta is. They don't even know how to put all the props. Some people don't even know that if you pull up your Paragon board, which I can't look at right now, that you can build more than just that one board. And that is a huge, massive majority of the people. So when they build the endgame bosses, those are the people that they have in mind. So it's always been catered to that big, gigantic group of people that really nobody talks about too much. So that's the huge majority of people, and they want to make it so that as people slowly get more gear and figure out how to get to those places, that it is something that is absolutely attainable and not just this like overarching thing that is absolutely impossible to get to. So Diablo 4 is always probably going to be that. I don't think that's ever going to change. We haven't got the final patch notes. They're coming out on well, the developer stream is January 16th. That's going to be it. Then we're going to find out. I have a weird swishing sound when I'm talking. Is that any better? They're not going to have any new characters, David. The Necros are actually one of... Hey, thank you, Yodo, for the follow. Thank you, thank you. The Necros are actually one of the top classes in this season right now that we're playing. They are killing it. Let's see where we're going. Where are we going? I gotta put my points in. I gotta get back to leveling. Just sitting here talking to everybody. So that's the thing, is that it actually, for most people, hey Josh, for most people, Torment 4 is actually very difficult to get to. And if you, there's a very small majority of people out there that watch build guide videos or know how to build classes really well or have a lot of experience in games that they fly through Torment 4 and they're like, I want more. But it's a very small majority of people compared to the amount of people that play. So, hey, Big Cat, how's it going tonight? All right, so let me see. Where am I going to now? So I understand what you're saying, Red. Like, it would be cool to have some really, really difficult and challenging content. But, like, we have one boss in this game that's very hard, which is Lilith, and people absolutely hate it. Big Cat, you should check out the video that I just posted to my TikTok of the witch build from PoE 2. It is absolutely insane. I'm going to be on it probably a little bit later tonight, but you really should go look at it. I might play Diablo 4 again. I own it, but not the expansion. You absolutely should, Therm. You should. Yeah, but it's actually not only... It's actually and it just takes a little bit of practice to learn Lilith, but that's once you practice it enough. But people, like, compared to the rest of the game, it's not the easiest thing in the world to do, and people don't want to die. Like, they don't want to die over and over again learning the mechanics. So, which I completely get. I cannot tell you the amount of times that I died to learn that fight. So they actually changed it now. I don't know if you've been in there in a while, Mason. But they're not one-shots anymore. They're now just building damage. The mechanics itself, like having to run the floor pad, that can be a one-shot, but getting hit from her is not anymore. So they scaled it back so that you can take a shot or two in order to change it. Yeah, Jill, I don't know if you've looked into what season 7 is bringing, but we're getting some good stuff. Um, will be the end of you. Uh, yeah, I know it's difficult. In season 1, I died, and then I died, and then I died, and I died some more, and I died some more, learning the Lilith fight. Once I died all those many times, now I can basically do the fight in my sleep, and it feels like just another fight in the game. Like, it doesn't feel challenging whatsoever. There's nothing at all. But I had to learn it, and it took me a long time to learn it. So, um, well, if it's not something that you enjoy, Dillinger, there's a ton of games out there. Things like The Last Epoch and Path of Exile 2 are almost convoluted with how many affixes drop in them. So if you wanted to have something that has a lot more variety in the affixes that drop, those games are really, really good. And I don't know if you've looked into those games, but some, like The Last Epoch, playing that without a loot filter to filter out all of the stuff that you don't need is almost impossible. There is so many affixes in it. And I think PoE 2 is kind of like a middle ground between the two. Yeah, Mason, it definitely is. Just a big circle, that's it. Yeah, Reg. But I mean, if you think about it though, AARPGs are just basically one-shotting and then redoing the same thing over and over again. That's what an AARPG is. Yeah, Therm, let's do it. Join us. Miss Kitty, I'm guessing you're going to be rolling a rogue when the season goes live. I am Iron Forge. I'm very excited for it. I posted a video about it today. As soon as I saw the update, I was like at my computer, pulling everything up, getting stuff ready. I was pretty excited about it. Join the cult. Join it. I've been staring at this screen for forever now, just talking to everybody. But thank you everybody for being here. I appreciate it. We're going to be live when the season starts, and I would love for you guys just to stop by and say hi, tell me what you're playing, what you think of the new witch powers. Okay, so you don't need the expansion pack, but the Spiritborn is a pretty cool class. You get mercenaries, you get runes, you get Nahantu. It's all pretty cool. So if you can get it, I would highly recommend it. If you can't, you can still play the game. You can actually play with people that have the expansion pack, so you don't have to, you're not like limited to just people that don't have it. But it's definitely worth it. Yep. Yeah, Cam, I agree. 100% I agree. All right, we're just gonna go here. We're gonna do this. We're gonna I'll reevaluate before I actually go in, but I'm building a planner for the Barbarian. What we're gonna be doing here is we're gonna have a leveling guide. It's gonna have all of these steps of where to put your points in. Did Lost Ark Guardian raids. That was super fun. Talking about their raids, it was like Monster Hunter. It was a lot of fun. Ah, that's cool. I didn't see, and I've never played that before, but I'll have to look into it, Red. Runes are expansion pack only, yes. Yeah, the mythic thing, yeah, that one I wasn't too much of a fan of. Just locking everybody out of the specific mythic crafting. Like having things like runes and having things like the mercenaries, which is a brand new mechanic, be part of the expansion pack. Perfect. That's fine. You have to have that. Hey, thank you, Legless, for the follow. Thank you. One more follower on Twitch, actually, and we'll give away some points for everybody. But locking the ability to craft mythics, a specific one, that was weird. That one I was like, meh. I don't know. Rogue Mommy in full swing. I love it. That's awesome. Have you looked into what you're going to build yet, Miss Kitty? In terms of it? The runes definitely do make a big difference. They do. It seems very small, because you're like, well, I just get 2 extra powers, but those 2 extra powers really can add up to quite a lot. Oh, I didn't actually craft my elixirs. Or incense. 35? I think 35 you can craft incense. It's been a while since I leveled. Played D4 in a while. Season 7 is starting on January 21st. Dragon Age. Oh, you've been playing Dragon Age. Interesting. Okay. How's that been? Yeah, so the 21st. I got it on the screen for anybody that was interested. I put it up there since people had a lot of questions. So 21st is when we're going to be seeing the new expansion or the new updates. We'll find out from the live stream what's going to happen, and then normally right after the live stream is when they post the patch notes. So the final patch notes will have all of the updates that came out of the PTR. So that's going to be super cool to see, because I'm very interested to see what they're going to be doing with what they heard from all of us. I did get to see a whole lot of information getting back to the devs. This is my first time going through one as a Diablo partner. So this is my first PTR as a Diablo partner. So it was cool to see all of the feedback that everybody gives. And there's some people that do some very, very in-depth theory crafting, who I'm actually going to reach out to and kind of ask them like what their method is for testing builds and testing skills and how they learn, because there's a lot to learn. So it was pretty cool to see. Oh, no, you're fine, Legless. No worries. That's okay. It was just for anybody else that was listening. You can ask away. Whatever questions you got, I'll answer. When I get the notes, we're going to figure it out. Okay. We get an armory. We do get an armory. Armory is coming in Season 7, and that one's just for the base game. That's not going to be just a seasonal thing. That'll be there for everybody. New to D4. Welcome to Diablo 4. Whoops. Built a boulder and a spirit born. Nice. The boulder druid I never actually got to try, but it did look like a lot of fun. Thank you for the lurk, Morris. What was your favorite? Which one? Spiritborn is very strong this season. Boulder druid just looks like a ton of fun.
Hello, my friend.
Thank you for the follow, Super Beef. Welcome in. That is actually 10 followers, so I can give away some points. Well, 5 more followers. Thank you. Thank you, Birdie. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you for the gifted sub. Mimic Slayer, congratulations if you're in chat on the sub. Yes, Spiritborn is definitely OP this season. That's going to change a little bit. They might still be incredibly strong next season. We'll find out pretty soon, but I'm not 100% sure. We'll get the final patch notes coming up very soon. I'm doing a series of testing for some leveling builds. I'm going to try and get one for every one of them. All right, Mimic, congratulations on the gifted sub. Yeah, no problem. I never stopped liking this game, and I've gone back and forth between the two games, and this is the first time that I've ever done multi-genre gaming. I haven't done it since Diablo 4 launched. So it's been an experience. Hey, Toady. I'm very excited, yes. Oh, right, Metamorphosis. I've been keen to check out Ball Lightning Stork with the new focuses. Did you see that my Ball Lightning build, Legless? Did you hear about the Xbox releasing another console PC Xbox hybrid? No, I did not hear about that. What's a console PC hybrid? What is that? Cam, thank you for the follow. Necro. Yeah, I think everything is going to get a little bit better in Season 7. So I do have a ball... Hey, False Flash. I do have a ball lightning build. And I built it good, a little differently than what I think is traditionally done. I took my build back from Season 2, which was super fun, super tanky, super fast. And I made it an overpower build. It's still not the strongest build in the world this season, but I'm wondering what it's going to feel like next season. So that's, I'm kind of excited to that. But I did put out a build guide for it on my YouTube page if you wanted to look, just so that people, if they wanted to test out the ball lightning build before the season started to get used to the gameplay style, they could. But I don't know. A lot of what I saw from the PTR, which is good that we have a PTR, is that ball lightning was a little underwhelming still. So maybe because people were a little underwhelmed with it, you'll get some buffs coming out of the PTR and in the notes, and then it'll be really strong. I'll swap to the ball lightning Sork in a second. I'll show you what it is. And I also False. What did we need to show you? Yes, I know. I did shave. I did all of the orange. All of the orange didn't come out, so I might just have to shave a little bit more, but. So that's actually going to be in every game, Chris. That's basically in this genre. Path of Exile does it. Diablo does it. Path of Exile is called Leagues, I believe. Is what they have. Diablo 4 has seasons. It's an AARPG thing. Well, actually, it's not even an AARPG thing. It's a lot of things. Like I know COD has seasons and stuff like that. So, off subject, but we're getting a big winter storm here in every school in the entire state. Closed tomorrow. Wow. So you don't have to go to school then. That's pretty crazy. LE is going to have seasons now? Okay. Yeah, so it's just a part of the genre and what gaming is today. A lot of the live words, live service games are. That's just kind of how it works. So a lot of people don't really enjoy it too much. And I can see why. I love it, honestly. I think it's a lot of fun. Oh, I've deleted all of the characters that I had from Season 1. I haven't had any more room. They're all gone. Show me the biggest change for Sork next season. Oh, that's right. Okay, let me... well, that's perfect, because somebody was just asking about the Ball Lightning Sork, so let's hop onto the Ball Lightning Sork real quick. It's got to transfer over some of the gear from, I think, from my Barbarian. I gotta see. Barbarian. Yeah. We're gonna go to the bathroom while this is loading. I'll be right back.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Okay. Oh, hey, Red. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Let me transfer over some gear. And then I'll show you the ball lightning sork. Do I have everything? Actually, I wonder... No, I need the chest piece. And pants, I think, are in here. Yep, okay. I'm not... So on the PTR, you did have access to all of the new ones. So I'm not sure what's going to end up happening with it. Wake up, Neo. I love the name. Love the reference. How's it going today? Oh, wait, I didn't grab all the gear. Oh, my gosh. Let me swap back over. Shadow Clone Rogue can finally use... Yeah! That's going to be pretty cool. Neo, you should go check out the last video that I posted on my TikTok page there. The one that I think was yesterday. You should go look at it. Forgot to do this and this. All right, so let's look at the ball lightning sork. I'll show you what we're talking about. I made it an overpower build, which I don't know if there's ever been an overpower sork build before, but I did it. So what's getting changed next season is that they're going to be changing around the enchantments a little bit. So using your fireball enchantment no longer deals burning damage. So you see the enchantment effect there. Direct damage from skills applied an additional burning damage there. So you could just put this on and get burning damage on any ability that you had. That's gone. And for your skills, when you go into the skill tree here, there's like modifiers and stuff that give you additional burning or damage against burning enemies. So if you can't get that burning damage there as an enchantment, and I believe that they might have swapped it around completely. Excited about for your Barrage build in Season 7. It was a nightmare trying to get the Necro Tempers to the ult cooldown. They're changing that too, Miss Kitty. Any ability that you take from another class, that will just show up as invalid on the piece of gear that you have on. So if I put, let's just say, this piece of gear onto my Barbarian, the chance for ball lightning would just say invalid across it. All of the other stats would still work, and you can still use the weapon. So if it's something that you're leveling with and it's much better, then you can still use that. But that's what's going to change in the next season. On rare full sets like Tal Rasha's should be able to get you to endgame, not the best in slot. In D2R, Josh? Shadow Clone didn't scale. Yeah, we'll see what happens when Shadow Clone hits. What rogue build? I'm not sure yet, Suri. And we're actually waiting on the patch notes. The final patch notes out of the PTR will be dropping probably the 16th or the 17th. So we'll find out what's going to be then. Wait, sets of gear? You just mean like... Wait, because there's no sets in D4. What are you talking about, Josh? Oh, they're not. They're not in D4. Got you. Okay, I got it. I got it. Got it.
Hello,
Yes.
my friend.
Hey, how's it going?
Stay a while and listen.
Korgs fans? Cougs fans? Cougs fan. Got it. Got it. Yep. Let me get the patch notes real quick. False. And let me take a look and see what it is. Go look at the Sork stuff. Here. Been working on my leveling guide. You guys want a sneak peek? See what the leveling guide looks like for now? Okay. Developer's notes. All sorcerers eventually use burning and conjuration builds. The focus behind all of these changes is to try and fix these outlying issues and open up more build options. As always, we will continue to monitor the effects as this has on the Sork's power. So this is here. Yeah. Yeah, this is my leveling build strategy here. I'm gonna have a whole build guide for it soon. I'll have this posted, but just my strategies for what I'm gonna be doing, where to go, what to do, gear checks, all of this stuff here. So we'll have a whole video on like what to do at level 60. So we're gonna be jumping into it pretty soon. How do I get the unique staff to drop for sorcerers? For which one, Brett, are you looking for? Thank you for being here. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, so. Here's the changes for enchantments right here that they're doing. It used to be direct damage from skills applies burning damage. Now it's going to be dealing burning damage has a 10% chance to heal you for 4% of your maximum life. Okay. Devouring Blaze. Wait, was that what we were looking at here? Devouring Blaze. Devouring Blaze. That was what we were looking at right here, right? Yep, so Devouring Blaze. Increase... Wait. You deal increased critical strike to burning enemies. Now your pyromancy skills deal increased critical strike damage. So instead of doing just straight damage to burning enemies, they're changing it to just your pyromancy builds. So we'll have to see what happens. But Inner Flame. What's this one? Inner Flame. Oh. Hmm. It's not quite as much. But this right here is basically... Inner Flame is basically replacing Devouring Blaze. It's not quite as much of a modifier, but it's now going to just deal 4% increased damage straight while you're healthy. So you're losing this here, 3% per stack, but this one right here. Oh, so Brett, any of those mythics come mostly from doing bosses. They can drop anywhere in the game, but they mostly come from doing bosses. Okay, so these two got swapped, kind of. You're going to lose 9%. Well, actually, that's just critical strike damage bonus. This is straight damage, which is better. Unless you have 100% crit strike. Because, like, this build, this character here, I have 96.6% critical strike chance. And that one's not even masterworked correctly. So I can get to 100% critical strike chance, so that won't really matter too much. So you're going to be losing, like, 9% damage. Yeah, Red, I haven't either, and I have people that are in our Discord server, which, if you guys haven't joined Discord, hop into Discord with us. I just made the announcement that I'm going to start putting together groups. That, as the season launches, we're going to all go out together. We're going to... Thank you, Sacred. You'll have an assigned group. You can explore the new seasonal content together. So if it's something you want to do, join Discord, hop in with us. You will not be disappointed. There's a bunch of great people there. Sacred is there. And she posts a lot of food pics, so absolutely go do it, because the food looks amazing. So this is the ball lightning build. Let me smack some things. Yeah, because I haven't received any of the food in the mail yet. So the way that I set this build up, this build is 100% unkillable. Unless I make a mistake. The cooldown rate that we have is 68.8. I could go capped. I actually took away some cooldown reduction because I don't really need it. 75% is cap. So really what you do with this build, and because it's running the Banished Lord's Talisman, you pop extra life here, you go up to like 17,000, and then you pop all your cooldowns, and if you watch the cooldowns on the bottom, and just see how fast everything comes up, and as you attack more and more, everything comes up faster and faster. So I haven't really dug too much into how the sorks run. I'm sure that there's people out there that probably could make this build a lot better. But you have Flame Shield. If you watch Flame Shield is up 100% of the time. There's no downtime. So you take no damage. The damage output right now definitely needs to be improved. But it definitely does some damage. And it is fun. You can teleport. Unlimited teleports, basically. And I've gotten my ball lightning to hit for upwards of about 100 million almost. So, but this is the ball lightning build. It just kind of like, it just goes. So I'm hoping that does some more damage. In Season 2, this was the premier Sork build. This one, you could not get any better than this. But what's fun about this with ball lightning, when you overpower, every single hit that ball does is overpowering through the entire duration of the ball. So, but that's it. Now, this is what it looks like here, and you can just keep on casting. You don't even need to be hitting monsters. So that's you just keep on going. The more attack speed that you get, the better. You just keep on teleporting all over the place because your cooldowns come up so quickly. And your evade is your evade is your teleport also. So that's it right there. That's the build. We'll see how it gets in Season 7. Hopefully we'll get some buffs. Hey, user! You should go check out the last video that I just posted to my TikTok channel. You should see the witch build that I just posted. It's pretty crazy. Delete my message. That's just sad that there's no criticism in your channel. Wait, what? Which message, Josh? I know, Tuna. I know. I know. I don't know. That's a good question. Next time we're going for charcuterie. All right, let's do it. Okay, alright, alright. I'm back. This is streaming on a couple different ones. YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, X, Kick. Yeah, we'll see what happens. It might not be there. Hey, welcome back. Me. Welcome back, me. I'm here. Alright. What game are you playing, user? Should I just call you user? That's what it's showing up as, your name. Somebody popped in and said, you can delete my messages. That's just sad that there's no criticism in your channel, and I'm not sure what it was for. I don't know if it was a wrong person, but yeah, I'm not sure what it is. Maybe it's the wrong person? Got a group together and killed him. Oh, perfect! Nice, you got a group! So I posted a clip that I did of my witch on TikTok. Just the one with all of the fireworks going off from PoE 2. And all it was just like a short little 17-second clip of just the screen lit up with different colors, and it is my most watched one. Which is cool. How many hours? I've been playing since it launched. So, a lot of them. I haven't missed a season. Haven't got bored yet. Finally. I'm probably going to get on to The Witch again tonight. Season 7 is January 21st. Unofficially, officially is basically what is happening, because it hasn't technically been announced yet, but every single season, the end of the season always is when the new season starts, and the new season ends on January 21st, so... You should get back on, test out a couple builds, see what you want to level as. That's what I'm doing right now. Putting together a build for leveling a barbarian next season. New to this genre? Hey! Nice, welcome to AARPGs. They are very, very different proof, so expect a completely different playthrough. They are not even close to the same games, so it's going to feel completely different. So pumped. I am too, Tuna. I'm very pumped for the new season. Perfect. Well, even this season, the Necros are good, so I think they're just going to get better next season. But again, if you guys haven't yet, especially if you're new to the genre and you want to, hop into Discord with us. If you're over on TikTok, you can go straight to my profile page. There's a link tree. That'll have a link to the Discord server there. We have a big PoE 2 community and a big Diablo 4 community. It is very, very different vintage. So if you like games like Elden Ring or like Dark Souls, then yes. The very, very beginning of PoE is more like that. And some Diablo 2 community. Yes, there actually are quite a few people that play Diablo 2. So if you like games like Dark Soul games and Elden Ring, things like that, then PoE will be a good play for you. Especially early on. Once you get kind of into the late game, then really it's just like any AARPG. You have a map and you just keep on running down through the end of the map. Now, they did it where you can customize the maps that you're going to go into. So that they have, I think, kind of a unique way that they're doing it there. I haven't really seen any other games that play like that. So you can kind of pick and choose how difficult it's going to be up to a certain point. Yes, there are. Yes, there are. But you also have to farm for those, right? To get to them. So basically, you're just running maps over and over and over again until you get enough material to get to the pinnacle bosses. Yes. So it's maps over and over and over again, and then you go fight a boss. Yes, exactly. Right. So in that style right there is definitely not for a lot of people. Like losing your map when if you do one thing wrong, that's pretty. Nope, really doesn't end. So, and the way that it works is you just keep on getting more and more maps, which in any other game. So like Last Epoch did something very similar to it. They had, and I don't know if they took it from there, but Last Epoch had a map that you would go down. And when you completed a zone in that map, you would go to the same thing again. Hey, thank you for the follow, Elmo. The one and only Elmo. Did I finally make it? You would open up more maps and you would just keep on doing more and more maps. So with like the Last Epoch, once you completed a zone, you would actually just keep on adding more and more difficulty to the zone and you would repeat those zones. With Diablo 4, you have the pits, the hordes, the nightmare dungeons, the Undercity, and the Dark Citadel. So you rotate between all 5 of those. And then in PoE 2, you're going to rotate between your maps and then your pinnacle bosses and citadels, I believe. If I got that right. I used to have full 6 portals of chances to face slam boss. That's like reading Greek to me. Josh, I'm not even sure what that means. Yes, you do get to a point where it doesn't get any harder in PoE 2. They might update it later on, but the maps only goes up to tier 18. That's the highest you can go right now. And maybe that'll change in the future. They may add more and more difficulty to it, but right now, there's a cap. Now, you can make all of those maps harder, but they all have a certain limit that they're going to be. Open up a map, and there's 6 TPs at the entrance. You could use all 6 of them in and out on the bosses, maps, and P. Oh, okay. Yeah, see that would be fine. Like that would be really fine, Josh. If you died, you still use the portals to go back in. Even for just maps, that would be great. But like it feels completely pointless to go back into one of the maps that you've done if you mess up and you died. Because then you just like, oh, well, whatever, I'm just going to use like a small one. Sunday 2, and they're going to talk about the next patch. Oh, nice. Okay. Everybody's probably like super nervous about their crazy overpowered builds. But I'm pretty sure that I heard somewhere that PoE they said that they didn't want people one-shotting things like they are right now. Got it. Okay. That makes sense. So that's why they did it this way? But, like, that's what people like to do. Thank you for the follow. User, what should I call you? Because right now it just says you're user 521011223945. Absolutely, yes, 100%, yeah. That's just the way that it goes. I mean, that's why everybody finds all the overpowered builds in every AARPG, and that's where they play them. Yep. But people love that. Like that's what, like, people love it. Let's go. Oh, on New World, nice. So, I'm assuming that you're probably new to the channel, Nicholas, but Merlando here, who's been here for 7 months now, got really, really into New World, did a ton of grinding on it, had some really crazy stuff that was happening. That's awesome, though. You see, it's really good when you find games that you really, really enjoy and you have fun playing. It really, like, it makes gaming awesome. You guys see this map here? Hey, thank you for the roses. Thank you. Man. Thank you. Thank you, Franklin. How's it going today, Franklin? Thank you, Nicholas. Just working on my trade skills. I can honestly fish for hours. See, when I played World of Warcraft, it was really, really good for me that I was a guild leader, because I absolutely hate farming. I couldn't understand how people would go out there and then they would just, like, fish all day. It was amazing. It was always amazing to me. And people would do it. They would just go out and they would just hang out and fish and watch things happen and, like, sit there. Loved it. People loved it. Basement Heroes. So I don't know if anybody played World of Warcraft or not, but we in World of Warcraft they had what was called twinks, and they were lower characters, so you would go in tens. You would do 19, 29, 39. You would take the best gear, the best enchants that you could possibly buy at that max level, and you would equip your characters with them, and you would go into the battlegrounds, and you would absolutely destroy everybody. So we had a whole entire guild built around it. And sometimes you would go in and you would fight, like, so they called them pre-made, when you had a group together that filled in the whole entire map, or the whole entire battleground. So we would go in with a pre-made group, and sometimes we would fight pre-made groups. But the guild that we had, we named it Runs with Scissors. And that was the name of our guild. Gotta update my gear. It was good. It was good. 67, 59. It was so much fun. But honestly, and I don't know how I ended up with this, Veets, but hey, thank you, Drac. I ended up with some of the best players. And I don't remember if they had, like, servers or... Oh, no, it must have been... Because wasn't it cross-server play, eventually? The amount of times that the players that I had got reported for hacking was absolutely insane. Because they were so good at grabbing flags, like in Warsong, because that was the only place that you could play. So, Hoda will be. I actually posted a video of what Hoda looked like. It's really, really cool. I think it was Warsong Gulch was the only one that you could play. And mine too. And we got reported for hacking constantly with the amount of speed that people could grab those flags on the team that I put together. Like it was a contest between everybody who could pick up the flag the fastest. When they saw that the flag carriers were going to die, it was just like this swarm of people that, and I could just hear the clicking of the mouse to try and pick up those flags. You got so good at it that you could tell where the flag was going to drop before it even dropped, which is why a lot of people got reported for hacking, because they knew exactly where it was going to land. Back in vanilla, the best class for flag carrying. Yes, the druid was amazing. All right, sounds good. Thank you. Have a great night. So the druid was actually what I got gladiator rank in when they introduced arenas. I was a gladiator in 3 different seasons on my druid, and I was a druid healer. And I was so good at kiting. You would pop in and out of your cheetah form and just run around pillars, and people hated it. How do you see the potential losses when equipped? So you mean like this right here, where it shows like the negatives and the positive, Elmo? I was gladiator in 2v2s and 3v3s. I did warrior druid for 2s, and then warrior druid warlock for 3s. So Elmo, okay, so when you go into your settings, it's going to be the same on any console. This is actually really important to turn on, just because it makes your gameplay a lot better. You turn on Advanced Tooltip Compare and Advanced Tooltip Information. So the compare shows the difference between the two. The information shows the range that it's going to be. Oh, rated in Battlegrounds was difficult too. So that's still an achievement. But so my very first season of arenas, I was playing with the warrior. We got up to, I think it was like 2250 or something like that for the ranking. Yeah, check it out. And when the last day of the season, we were like, okay, we were both pretty nervous because we felt like we were like kind of on the bubble. We're like, okay, we'll just play one more. We'll get like 5-10 more points, and we'll call it quits. And then we lost. We're like, well, oh no, we got to do another one. We lost again. And then we lost again. And we blew our rating on the last day of the season, and we would have made it without it. So the next season we learned, we got our ratings, and then we won a couple seasons in a row. We got Gladiator. But that dragon mount that you got from Gladiator was so cool. That was my favorite mount. Okay, let's do that here. Yeah, they were so good. They were so good. Why? Why? Okay. What level am I? I'm level 40 now. Okay, that's good. That's good. What class did you play in PV or in PvP? Yeah, I actually picked it up on the free trial again, and I think I was running a druid, and I had a hard time getting back into it because but there was so much different, and I think I was just like trying to get back into dungeons, and I didn't really take my time. So I probably should have like given it some more time. Oh, the Holy Paladins were so good. I mean, I played every class, but like Druid was my main for PvP, and then Warrior was my main for raiding. I'm new, but how are you only level 40? Oh, so it's actually not active. Your Paragon points carry over to every character that you create, but if you look at my skills here, you can't actually activate the Paragon yet until you get to level 60. Holy Paladins were very strong. Very strong. If you had a good one with the fast, what was it? A flash of light with like super fast cast on flash of light. It was so hard to kill them in PvP. Even if you stun them, the cast was so fast that if you didn't kill them in that short stun window, you were back. You were done. They were just right back to full life. Yep. Oh yeah, holy shock. And it got stronger as the paladins were around, right? You're gonna wait till the next season? Yeah, that's smart. So none of your stuff is going to carry over though for season 7. The only thing that's going to carry over, Ghost, is your renown. And if you haven't done your renown, go do it. I just posted a video today on how to get your renown done through the interactive map. But do it now because in season 7, if you get all your renown done, you automatically are going to start with, if you have the expansion pack, 12 skill points automatically. And when you hit your first Paragon points at level 60, you automatically get 24 points. So if you haven't done renown and you're watching this, go do it. Right, you rated with your guild as a healer. So I would always fill in when we had enough tanks as a healer on my druid, and I would always out heal everybody. But most of the time I just would hop in. I main tanked most of the time. My warrior was what I put in all of the days and days and days of played, not even hours. We were in like years, I think. Hey, what's up, Deaths? And that was my main tank. I ran the guild, I did the raid leading, and I main tanked as well. Oh no, I forgot to swap. Oh my god, I forgot to swap all my skills. I forgot to do it all of my aspects back on. Oh no. Yeah, no problem, Ghost. Renown carries over for all your characters, yes. You only have to do it one time. So if you haven't done your renown, just get it done. I know it's a pain, but just go do it. It's only once. And it will change everything. You start with 4 potions and you go up to 10 or 9 or 10. I have 10, but I might have somewhere else that additional one, but no, 10. So you start with 4 potions, you go up to 10. That's huge. Then you get 12 extra skill points if you have the expansion pack. And then you also get 24 additional Paragon points. You are slowly creeping up, Bunny. Very slowly. That's fine. That's fine. It's still working. Still working. Blood boiling is still here. That's good. I just need to overpower, actually. Once every 20 seconds. Oh, good, Elmo. Perfect. That's what you want. So for anybody that is going to be going into the new season, you can look. If you look right here, and I'll have this in the video if you guys haven't looked at it yet or not, but the check marks here, it's going to show locked and not complete, but this is going to be right here. For my page. What do you mean for my page, Sean? Not sure what that means. Okay. So we're going to put accelerating here. I know you're doing it very sneaky. Oh, yeah. We're going with this again. I want that movement speed. I don't need the rest of it. Let's stick with that. Hey, Dexter. My overall thoughts are it's okay. That's my thoughts on it. There's a lot that is not personally just my gameplay style, but there is a lot of cool stuff about it. So it's just I'm at the okay level. When it fully releases, I'm sure that'll probably be a lot different. So it's not bad, but I'm at the it's okay. Yeah, open world would be nice. That's kind of where I was having trouble with it because just at least just for leveling, like if we did the campaign once, okay. Got to get through the campaign once. I get that. But doing it over and over and over again, and that's the only way to level, was just pretty rough for me. Um, so I did force my way through 4 characters now. So I have been doing it. And I've just been getting through it. But it definitely is something that I am not a fan of, and that's just my personal preference. Going through campaign style leveling is not my favorite thing to do. I'm going to be swapping over there in actually just a couple minutes because I want to hit the first citadel that I've ever done. Haven't done a citadel yet. And it's just sitting there waiting for me. Oh, if you only played 3 hours, you got to give it a little bit more. Once you get into the higher levels, it changes a little bit. Yeah, Veets, I did. I found one. I found an iron. I just haven't done it yet. I wanted to do it on stream tonight, so I haven't done it yet. Can you fail at the citadels? And if you fail at the citadels, does it go away? Interesting. Okay. Wow. See, that's brutal, honestly. Like, there are people that have had so much trouble finding these things. That is brutal. Okay. Well, I guess everybody's gonna watch me fail at a citadel. Alright, I want to take these out here. I am in Hawaii, yes.
Bring a challenge next time, won't you?
Yeah, Therm. It's a lot. Hey, Diablo girl. It is currently 8:49 p.m. here. If you choose the more waystone percent mod on the map for the Citadel, you'll get more fragments drop from the boss. And that's due... Oh, okay. Alright. So that's through the tablets, right, Veets? Is that right? All of these hydrates are coming back to bite me. So I'll be back in a second. Okay. Gonna blame me. Yes, I am. That's what I'm doing. So we just added in new stuff. Let's see. All of the stuff that you grind will go to the Eternal Realm. If you're not planning on playing the Eternal Realm, then you won't really see. Then you won't really need it. But if you just enjoy playing, like I do, then or you wanted to maybe hit a couple of achievements. A lot of people take this opportunity to do some of the achievements. So people start leveling hardcore characters to get their hardcore characters stuff done, and so it really depends on what you feel like doing. Um, well, I mean, for dinner tonight, I had hamburgers and fries, but there is a lot of fish dishes, and there's a lot of really great sushi. So there's good poke. There's a lot of good, like, Kahlua pork. No, that's okay, Ghost. And that's what we've been talking a lot about. The new and the start of the season. So when I first started 2, I started Diablo 4, and I was like, well, what the heck is the point of the seasonal thing? I played for the season, and then I heard that all my characters are going to be gone, and I can't play it again. I was like, well, that's not good. Like, I worked really hard to get this character up. Now, why are we starting a new season? When the new season started, I realized, okay, never mind. This is really cool. You get to start over your character, which is basically just like leveling an alt. You get to get your start from fresh. So you learn the character as you go, you farm materials. Everybody else starts at the same level as you. So, like, right now, if you hopped into the game, everybody has their endgame builds, everybody's all these materials. You can get carried and get to level 60 in literally 15 minutes. That's all it takes. You can get somebody that has a ton of boss mats to carry you through and get all the mythics you wanted. But when you start the new season, then... Oh yeah, that's a good point, Josh. You don't have to repeat the campaign. But that's not something that carries over for gear. But yes, you don't have to repeat the campaign. But in the new season, you start over, and everybody gets to level together. They're on the same playing field. There's nobody that's outdoing anybody else. It's a lot of fun at the start of the seasons. And the more that you do it, the easier the grind becomes. So, started leveling a ranger in PoE2. I already gotten more exalts in an hour or so playing. I did a few when you're mapping. That's really funny. Yeah, Kevin, if you don't enjoy it, then, like we've said for months now, if you don't enjoy a game, actually, well, since I've started playing games, if you don't enjoy a game, then you don't play it. It's pretty easy. There's so many games. It's actually really cool. Like, we live in like a really fun time where you have access to all of these different games, so you don't have to stick to games that you don't enjoy. So go. There's a ton of them, and they're constantly coming out with new ones. It's really, really fun. It was not like that when I first started gaming. When I first started gaming, like, you had like 2 options, and you had to wait months before you had another option. So, yeah, I mean, and that's how you enjoy gaming. So then that's how it is for you. But there are millions of people out there that really enjoy Diablo 4. I'm one of them. I love Diablo 4. So, and I love Diablo 2. I played Diablo 1. Diablo 3, I didn't really invest too much time into. But everybody likes games for different reasons, and the game is good for you if you like it. Oh, level 40. Okay. Makes a big difference having your aspects correct. Big difference having your aspects correct. I miss midnight releases when... Oh yeah, midnight releases! Holy cow, I completely forgot about that, Bryce. Oh man, that's so cool. I forgot about that too. You would line up at midnight to get the game that you wanted or get the console that you wanted. Yeah, Deaths. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun to have you there. I want to do a Necro Blood Wave in Season 7. You should. Yeah, Van. I think I might have to go a little bit shorter. It's still orange. You never did the midnight launches, huh? You get an armory next season. Super exciting. For most people. I don't really care too much about the armory, but that's going to be a great change for people. I know there's a lot of people that wanted it. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Yeah, the GameStop midnight launches. Yep, absolutely. Yep. That's the one. Yep. It's so good. Oh, man. Yeah, things have changed so much. Gaming itself has just changed so much. Yeah, it was the worst because like I was in New York and it gets cold in the wintertime. And most of the time we had big releases around the holidays, right? So, oh man. I gotta come up with, maybe you guys can help me out. I gotta come up with a script. I've never done this before. And I want to do a script for a commercial for a just like a 30-second ad for some of like the update videos that I have because I've seen other big YouTubers because I'm not a big YouTuber. Other big YouTubers do put their like sponsors and stuff in like the very beginning of the their videos and stuff. So I wanted to do one for HelloFresh for now. Oh my goodness. Wow, thank you. Wow, welcome in. Let me just swap right here. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream, Ashley? How's it going today? What were you playing? We were playing PoE? Remember, content creators used to pay $5,000 for a copy of Call of Duty. That's crazy, Van. I didn't know that. Thank you for the shout out. If you guys haven't yet, go give Ashley a follow. Got some good drops. Nice. What were you playing on PoE? For everybody that's just new here, I'm Cliptus. I've been bouncing back and forth between Path of Exile and Diablo 4. I have an absolutely crazy Infernalist Witch build that you should actually check out, Ashley. If you have a couple minutes, I can show you the build. It is insane. It took me days and days and days and probably about 80, 90 deaths to get it just to work. But now that it worked, it's really crazy. So let me pull it up and I'll show you guys. But all of my builds are all posted on my YouTube page. So if you guys wanted to check it out, I post all of the builds that I do. And we normally build them on stream, so they are the builds that work and everybody can see it. I know. This one is a little bit different than probably what you're thinking, Death. But I'll let me show you. Let me load up PoE real quick, and I'll show you the insanity that this build is. It's very pretty. It's a very pretty build. So let me go back into the game here. I'll show you. I have some leveling guides, Roku, depending on what class you're playing. And the leveling guides have helped a lot. So the Infernal Switch is 89. Work in a LAN gaming center. He's so happy. It's like Barricade 2.0. Barricade is awesome. I think he's got a little bit more energy than I have. That guy is amazing. LAN gaming center back in the day. Copied Halo 3 early and played it. Man, LAN centers. I completely forgot that. Yeah, LAN parties. Okay, so this is the witch here. This is all... actually, I can remove that. This is all we're running on the bar. That's... Oh, hold on, wait. Let me move this stuff off the screen so you guys can see everything. Hold on. Just readjust a little bit here. I have to change up for game, depending on what game I'm playing. All right, here we go. So, I do have a monk leveling build, Roku. If you go to my YouTube page right now, it's going to be on there. So right now, I currently have Spark. So it's a demon form build. So this is what it looks like here. Thank you for the follow, Translate. Thank you. Welcome in. So this is it right here. But that's not everything. That's not everything. Yeah, just wait. Just wait. It gets better. Hold on. Hold on. It gets way better. But wait, there's more. Let me get the last one that I need. Where? Wait, where did it go? I'm missing one. In here? Did I accidentally put it away? Where did it? Did I get rid of it? Oh no, I know where it is. I know where it is. I know where it is. Right here. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Okay, this one right here. Wait for this one. So we're actually doing all 4 elements at one time. But right there... Yes, I can do a map. I actually have Diablo 4 running in the background, so let me close it down real quick, and then I'll swap back over. Isn't it crazy? Hold on, let me... So I did... PC handles pretty well, because I had Diablo 4 running, and I also have this running, and my FPS didn't really drop all too much. So, hey, thank you for the follow, Senator.
Stay a while and listen.
So hold on, let me
Hello,
Hey,
my
thank you
friend.
also.
Stay a while and
No,
listen.
Ashley, no life. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. That's good, because I wouldn't have been able to pronounce the first name. Got it. All right, let me close this down real quick. We'll hop back in. I'm actually working on a leveling build for Diablo 4 since the new season is going to be starting very soon, and we got a lot of people that are going to be playing it. It is not cast on anything. This is Barrier Invocation that we're running. I was just talking about how great my PC is holding up, and hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Diablo 4 closing was apparently too much for the PC to handle, and my whole PC is now frozen. Okay, well, we'll give it a second. If it doesn't come back in, I'll restart that PC. But the good news is, I got 2 of them, and the stream's not going anywhere. I know Blizzard was like, no. Yep, I guess so. Oh yeah, it's completely frozen. All right. When I had the 2 games with D4, and after I quit D4, it always... Oh, interesting. Okay. I've never actually played it, had two open before at one time. This is the benefit of running 2 PCs, though, is that I'm still here. The jealousy was strong today. So we'll bring this back up, and then I'll run a map with this build. Which one do you... So what do you want to see? So with this setup, I can run all of that like craziness that you just saw there. We can run Arc, which is basically like if you were a Sith Lord from Star Wars, you shoot out a whole bunch of like a whole bunch of electric beams that target enemies, and then we can do spark too. Yeah, 2 PC setups are really, really nice. Really nice. It was a super pain to get set up though, Ashley. Let me tell you, I was like trying to get the sound to work because I have to have the sound mixer and I have to have the sound come from the gaming PC to go to the streaming PC, but I need to get the gaming PC to get to the sound on the other PC. And then the alerts had to come from the one PC to the other one, but I didn't get that. So it's just, it was a pain. But we did it. And I haven't touched a single setting since I set it up. I was like, nope, I'm done. So let's do a map. I'm actually really, really close to my my first Citadel. So if you guys want to see me fail a Citadel, we can do that too. Just swapping my game over. Since it was set to Diablo 4, and I have my Diablo 4 up here. Okay, let me just update that real quick, and then we'll hop in. I won't fail. We'll see. We'll see. So the downside to this build here, for anybody that's looking at, hey, Sand, how's it going? Feels like the monk. It does, right? Well, the monk feels like the Spiritborn, because the Spiritborn was out first, technically, I guess. But the problem with this build, and I'll show you guys how this, if I don't heal myself enough, or if I just press down and hold down Barrier Invocation, I am now out of Wit form, and I would have just died if I was anywhere else on the map. Like that. You were dead. Which is why I died so many times. You can kill I've died more to myself than to monsters. I think I probably have died in the last 4 days twice to standing on top of things. And I probably died like 100 times to killing myself. So this build is very, very tricky. I've gotten better at it as I've been going. But what should we do first? Should we do the trifecta? Should we do all of the elements? Or should we go with Spark? All right, we'll do the trifecta. Let's do it. Let's take a run through. So the crazy part about the Witch, when you're in demon form, you actually get increasing power by a lot. 17% per stack, and it's like one stack per. Hey, thank you, Roku, for the follow. All the things. We will do all the things tonight then. Let me just find a map real quick, and we'll go in and we'll do one. I can't take anything with elemental resistances. I can't do that because I will die. We take fire damage every second, and a lot of fire damage every second. I didn't get to look at it yet, Van. No, I didn't get to look at it. Let's see. I can do that, though. Okay, we can do that. Thank you for the follow, Xavier. Thank you very much. So I'm working towards my very first Citadel. I couldn't believe I found it. Ultra, thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. One more follower on Twitch, and I'll actually give away some points to everybody. So we'll head down this way so I can go through the bosses. You guys can see what the boss fights look like. Wait, did I not do the tower? Oh, let me just rush through the tower real quick.
Hello, my friend.
There it is. Gave my word. I gave my word, so I'm going to give you some points. Oh, there you go. And immediately slots all. There we go. And some wins. Okay. All right. And some losses. Okay. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm just going to rush right through this one. We're just going to do like a lower tier. And then we'll get into the map. Oh, no, wait. That's done. Why couldn't I go into the other one? Oh, I have to do this tower. This tower. Right. Here we go. With all of the colors. The full rainbow build. I don't know what I want to call it, but I guess the trifecta probably sounds a little bit better. So you have to empty your flask, right? So you empty the flask, and the flask, you just keep it empty the whole time. And so basically all I do is I click barrier invocation, I click the flask. Just back and forth between the two. And then you just do the elementalist. Ah, I like it. I like it. So you actually have a really, really huge evade with the demon form. It's really, really long, so the build can actually go very, very quick through maps if you want to. Sometimes I get a little trigger happy when I'm clicking the evade button, and results in a death. That was just a tier 13. That was just something that I was just rushing through it real quick to get back to the maps. That was a 13. I was just doing the tower to get to an actual map. But we'll get into the 15s. The 15s are actually exactly the same. 16s are exactly the same too. Oh man, the deaths on this one is so bad. Because I've killed myself so many times. I'm at 247. No, here, I'll show you the FPS, Roku. So right now, I'm currently running 130 FPS. Most of those kills are just deaths are from me killing myself. Alright, well, we'll do a 15 now. I'll show you guys what a 15 looks like. So the beginning of the runs starts off with the monsters dying, like, relatively quickly. But by the time I hit 150, 200 stacks, I'm looking at, like, 3,500% increased spell damage. So everything just melts. Oh, this is perfect. Nice wide open map here. Alright, so you guys can see the FPS on the top there. It normally drops to about 60. Oh, nope, and I said that now, and the server's lagging. It's not my FPS, it's just the server. I wonder why. This normally doesn't happen. Normally it just, like, goes right through. Let me just give it a second. Let me hop out of form here. Oh, you know what? I think it might be this map. I think you're right. This happened to me on this map only. Okay. It did happen to me on this one. Hey, how's it going, Zim? Look at this, look at this. Alright. Yeah. Okay, alright, alright. Well, let's see what happens. Maybe we'll crash the server. Maybe we'll get some kills in. We'll see. We'll see how the lag holds up. We'll just go. Having early morning coffee. Yeah, I actually was on the Barbarian a little bit. I got to like 40, maybe 41. Okay, I might have to just kill this map and find a new one. I'll have to take a different direction. There's no way. I'm barely even moving. Yeah, this normally is not like this. I think it's just this map here. We'll open up another one. We'll go the different direction. Let's see. We'll add. And then we'll add. No, it's normally not like that at all. Normally there's zero lag whatsoever. Let's just go this way, because that'll be the exact same thing. I actually can run the build with two games open. It was just the server that was lagging. You can see it up in the top corner here. Oh, this is the worst map. This one's worse than the other one. Just in terms of the gameplay, like this is though, because I have to, most of the time I have to pop out of witch form in order to do it, in order to drop down those things. So this is normally what it runs like here. But yeah, this is a tier 15 map for here. But this part right here, right? Yeah, it is. I know. So dropping these things down, fortunately, what I realize is that I can actually cast while that animation is going off. So as long as I don't kill the monsters, I can stay inside of witch form. And I don't have to drop out. I just have to carry the monsters with me to get there. But yeah, this is it. It is, it's a very pretty build. It is beautiful. All of the elements go out. So we actually are doing every single element, including chaos damage. Because we're running Ming's Heart, so it's converting damage into chaos as well. This is what the inside of a rainbow looks like. Yes. It does look like fireworks. That's what I, because I posted just a short clip to TikTok, and those were two elites there. I don't know if you guys saw it, but they just, like, disintegrate. You don't even notice that they're there anymore. You just see the drops. And that's what I titled it. I titled it Fireworks. But I don't want to miss anything, so let's go back. I don't want to have to backtrack. The backtracking is the worst. But see how fast the evade is? You travel so far with it. Love getting tier 9s. I actually am live streaming there also. So it does. I've been live streaming. I actually am live streaming on TikTok, YouTube, Kick, X, all over. But it does. I have a lot of people that pop by and say hi from TikTok, and they swap over to different platforms, and they see the videos, and they come over and they say hi. Alright, so that's a tier 15 map right there. All done. Nice and easy. I am multi-platform. I'm all over the place. As much as I can be. Am I using DX12 or Vulcan? What's that, Zen? Season 7 Papa comes out on the 21st, not the 12th. This is the Witch, the Infernalist Witch. On settings. I haven't actually looked at any of that before. Default, DX12? The DirectX 12? Yes, Merlando, it is. I don't know what the difference is, but yeah. Alright, so we can go do a boss. I can show you what a boss looks like, because I think we're at a boss fight now. So you guys can see what bosses look like. As long as I don't die. It's just a happy stream. Always. No bad days. Just have gaming. That's it.
I don't see the point in keeping
Comes out in 1 hour. Oh, the new season for Marvel Rivals. Okay. I don't think I've ever done this map before. Wait, I've never seen this map before. It's so weird. Hey, thank you for the follow. I've never seen it. Interesting. So this is where the increasing damage comes into play. Because at the very beginning of all the maps, the damage isn't quite as good. Then as you slowly make your way through, and then those stacks, if you look up on top right now, I'm at 41 stacks. It's 17% per stack. So I'm at 41 stacks right now. Oh, times 17. You just found 3 citadels. I'm actually heading towards my very first citadel, Merlando. I've never done it before. So we're heading that way. Almost there. These tier 14 are my like clearing towers. I don't have time for another game. Honestly, Papa. Between D4 new season launching soon and Path of Exile, I still have build guides that I have to do for Path of Exile too. And those build guides take a long time to put together. It's like hours and hours of work. Alright, I think I should have stacks up fast enough to kind of just like clear through this. So here's a rare monster right there. Was a rare monster. Oh wait, no, I did not kill it. I think he rolled away. He rolled away. Go kill him. Yeah, isn't it, Nar? It is insane. It's very, very easy to kill yourself, though, because of you're constantly taking damage. It's 0.5 life per second that you take while you're in demon form per stack. So I'm just taking... by the time you get up to a bunch of stacks, you're taking a ton of damage. Got a ring, can't find it. Wait, I actually don't really know the market all too well, so I'm not sure if I would be too much of a help. The only stuff that I've really looked at is just what I've needed. What ring did you buy? You see how fast they die now? That guy tried to roll through and died. And we'll get to see a boss. And you'll get to see the boss with a ton of stacks, which is going to make it a lot more fun. But see, like, in terms of the frame rates and stuff, my FPS is still pretty high. It's more than where it needs to be. Okay, good. See, I almost moved on, but I didn't want to just leave the area uncleared because I would have had to come back. So this is a flask-driven build. If you look at my flask remains empty the entire time. And it's every single flask node that I can possibly get, including the anointment, is into generating HP from your flasks. Alright, so here's the boss fight. So that's a tier 6, tier 15 boss right there. The downside of this build is that you die instantly. You can kill yourself so quickly. Nope, he didn't even finish the monologue. I know, it's so rude. So rude. Yeah, so it takes a lot of damage. So you have to be able to go really heavy into flasks. I accidentally let myself pop out of witch form there, so I lost all my stacks and all my damage. But this build will run with literally any spell that you want it to run with. Thank you for the follow. I have put every single castable spell in, and it works just like this. The only one that I haven't run a map with is Contagion. But Contagion does work, and so does... Essence Drain. I didn't run with a map with Essence Drain in either. But those are more, like, damage over time builds. So, hey, Lucy. You haven't got to see this yet? No, graphics card is just fine. Still running 60 FPS. So I'm almost to my very first Citadel. We're almost there. So you guys get to watch me fail at the Citadel. But what I think I'm going to run for the Citadel, and you guys will get to see this, is probably the strongest version of it. It's going to be Comet for the Citadel. Oh, yeah, beats. Yeah, so Comet is incredibly strong with this build. Every cast of Comet that you do is 6 casts of Comet. Yeah, it's an AMD GPU, yes. I think it's a 7800. I think. So we'll be running Comet for the Citadel, and the Citadel is... or Comet is Beasley. I'll show you before I even hop in, just in case I die. Oh, am I out there? Am I there yet? Having trouble nuking myself. Jewels, yes, they're super important. I'll show you actually right now, Asuna, how to do and how to get it running. But I'll show you how to do it. And where to test it also. Found a ring that has an implicit and a suffix as lightning resistance combined 75, chaos res, cold damage, rarity, 9 mana per kill. Oh, that looks pretty good, Crag. I'm not too sure what it would go for, but what I do for that stuff, yeah, 6 comets. Translate, just wait. It's pretty crazy. For things like that, if you wanted to sell it, if you list it and you get a ton of messages, you just raise the price. If you've listed it for like a day or two and nobody's messaging you, drop the price a little bit. I listed a jewel for 1x and immediately got spammed. I relisted it for a divine, and within 2 hours it sold for a divine. So... So jewels are really important. The jewels that I'm running, and what's fire resistance also. I'm not even. I would like to be at 80, but I cannot find the unique jewel that I wanted to put in here. So having enough elixir regeneration. Are you anointed on your amulet? Did you do hard to kill? Start at 20x for the ring. I know, isn't it dead? It really is. Okay, so you're anointed there. And then for your generation, is it over 75% here? Let me add Comet back in. Okay. So are you pressing and holding barrier invocation down? I want Comet back in here. Comet's going in. So with Comet, you run Spell Echo. That means it casts twice. So you're echoing the first ability, and then you add in Spell Cascade, which makes it 3, so 3 times 2, so you're doing 6 Comets per cast. So you go into the form here. So this is what it looks like here. This is the strongest version of this build from what I've seen. What I'm missing for quality of life. Okay, so I do die pretty often if I'm not paying attention to it. So normally the rotation that I do, Asuna, is Barrier Invocation, Elixir, Barrier Invocation, Elixir, back and forth. If I have enough regen, if I hold it, so this is me holding the button down right now. If you watch the barrier generation, you see it just slowly dip down a little bit further. So I can hold it down, but I normally don't. Because there's a really, really high chance that it's going to drop just like that. Did you see it? It just dropped all of a sudden out of nowhere. Yeah, so I don't hold it down. And then my increase of life... Is your flask also set up like this one? It's pretty crazy. I'll show you guys what a run looks like with this, too. Yes, it is important. Because it's coming out of your Infernal Flame instead of your life here. And 15% is huge, because if you look at here, you're taking 15% of your life and energy shield. So you're basically negating this here. Yeah, we'll do a run with Comet. So when you're ignited, you're taking 15% of your life, and now 15% of your life is also being restored back from your mana pool, which is your Infernal Flames. It is very tricky though. So I have a whole planner for this build. I have a whole build guide for it. In the planner though, I have listed everything that you need, and it is a lot. This is a list of all of the stats, all of the jewels, and everything that you're going to need to get the build to run. So make sure that before you even swap, you have all of this stuff ready. Because if you don't, there is nothing you can do. It is very, very, very particular. I'm sure there's other ways around working this, but in order to get the set up the way that I had it, Veets actually sent me a video, because I used someone else's build for this. I gave them credit in the video so you guys can see it, and you can check them out too. Sent me a video of, let me get the build for you, Translate. Hold on one second. I don't think I set up a command for it yet. It's still pretty new. So let me just get you the video. Let's see. Copy link here. Send you this video here. There you go. Perfect. Yeah, the flasks actually haven't changed. The only thing I do have is the fire resistance here. So I have fire resistance. I just got dropped off a sandwich. I want a sandwich. That sounds amazing. I want just food. Any food. Just bring me food. I'll eat it. Whatever it is. I'm not picky. So that the fire resistance jewel, max fire resistance. This one is the 6% meta skills gain energy. The energy is just important because that's going to refill how much of your Infernal Flame gets refilled and it'll allow you to constantly recast your barrier generation or your barrier invocation. The 4% recoup from life, I actually am a little bit over. Please feed him. Yes. Yes. Exactly. Thank you, Ashley. And then for the other one, we're running flask recovery rate. So in the planner, I actually set the maximum stats you can get. You don't necessarily need it, but getting higher flask recovery charges is important. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4 flask recovery jewels. So 4 of them, 4 flask recovery jewels. And then I have a 15% energy gain here. That's the only effect that I'm getting right there. Hey, Seaside, welcome back. So all of those. The rest of the skill tree should be the same. I did update the... Oh, wait, I didn't take it out yet. Oh my gosh. I did update the planner because this wasn't supposed to be in there. I did not mean to take it. I removed it in the planner, so hopefully everybody saw it. And I also put it in the change log at the bottom. I removed the elemental equilibrium. So let me remove that.
Yes.
I actually think this is going to make me do more damage. I was accidentally removing all of my cold exposure. So let's do that. Then we get to put a point in here. Asuna, what level are you also? Alright, next boss time. And then, guess where we're at? Very first Citadel. I gotta redo my hideout. My hideout's terribly done. 86. Okay, that's a good level. So did you see in the planner, Asuna, I'm not sure if you were following the planner, that I had different tiers laid out? So just make sure that you're level 86 here, your skill looks just like this here. Yeah, I can understand that. This one makes you really have to pay attention. So in order to you just hit level 90. Oh, you're farther ahead than I am. That's impressive. Also, I've died 246 times. So, and dying at this level is brutal, and I've died a lot at this level trying to get this working. So, I once lost like half a level, like the whole half a level, just trying to figure this out. And then I realized that you can go straight into either of these hideouts, and you can test all of the builds here. After I died and died and died and died, I realized, oh yeah, I can test it here. So don't be like me. Don't make those mistakes. This is what you want to do. Okay, so the jewels and the flask are important. Those are really... Because I actually replaced the 6% jewel the other day for the meta skill energy, and the build didn't run. I just took it out and put more fire resistance in. I could not run it. Real? Hello? Hello? All right, let's see what we got here. Okay, so this is going to be Comet. So this is going to be what I think is probably the strongest version of it. Comet is just pretty insane.
Hello, my
Thank you
friend.
for the follow. How's it going? 2 more followers on Twitch, and we'll give away some more points
Time to
for scrambling. I'm not allowed to say or really talk much about gambling because TikTok will give me warnings.
Hello, my friend. Stay a
Hey,
while
thank
and
you
listen.
for the follows. I will get right back to chat and give away all of the points if we hit it when I'm done with this, because this build, if I do anything wrong, I'm dead. But you see, this starts off strong. Right away, everything is just dying. And that is without me having built up any stacks. So... Oh, and I will answer all the questions in chat in just a second. Welcome to chat. But yeah, I'll answer your questions in just 1 second. But this build is so finicky. If I do anything wrong, I'm dead. But you don't need any extra stacks in order for Comet to be strong. So when you do get those extra stacks, Comet is just even stronger. And what's cool about it is you can put Comet like out in the front of the screen here. So like I'm killing monsters way, way ahead of me because Comet has a range that you can cast. But you don't have to be standing on top of anything either. You can just cast it right in front of you. I think that was like one of the rare monsters there. I'm not even seeing the monsters that I'm attacking because things are just dying up ahead of me. I don't even know that there's any monsters there. Okay. Not sure if I'm just in a different zone, but these are all just maps that I normally don't get. Okay. Is this the boss? It is the boss. Oh, interesting. Okay, here's the boss.
Show me your power, dear sister. Draven, I need you.
Or there was the boss. Yeah. It's pretty crazy, honestly. So I really do think that Comet is probably the strongest one. And if I was to just spam, like hold the button down for Comet, that boss would have died faster, but I'm so scared of dying that I don't do it. I'm so scared of dying. Thank you for the follow. And I'll get back to everybody in chat in just a second, I promise. I just don't want to die. I'm getting really, really close to 90. So every death is like 10 maps worth of experience. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Thanks for being here. It is very, very scary. So if you have a build that you're just falling asleep playing, and you want something that's going to keep you excited and on your toes, I have to constantly remind myself, breathe. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. But it's just click elixir, click elixir, click elixir is kind of how I run the build. Click Very Invocation and then click elixir. You just go back and forth. The build is actually incredibly tanky. So I don't actually worry about the monsters really killing me too much. And we're running enough stun threshold and enough freeze threshold in order to not get stunned or frozen. So, but yeah, that's it. Okay, let me get back to town, and we're gonna go do the stronghold or the citadel next. How works this energy shield leech? Telephone. What do you mean by that? Which part of it? Build would melt your PC. It's a good thing I have 2 PCs. The gaming PC has literally nothing but PoE 2, Diablo 4, and StarCraft 2, and that's it. Nothing else. I haven't downloaded a single thing on it. It is just that. Yeah, the other classes are probably going to be pretty good. Okay, let's see. What did I miss? Did I miss anything else? Or is that all of it? Okay, I got to give away points. Can you go for Trials of Sekma one time? It was really hard for me on this build yesterday. You mean go through and run trials, Akinas? What class are you playing on right now? I went through 2 floors of trials earlier today, and I lost no honor. On the 3rd one, I got into a gauntlet, and I lost like 2,000 honor in one gauntlet run just from being bad at moving out of the way of traps. Let me give away some points. We added a bunch of people, a bunch of followers here, so time to give away some more points. So thank you everybody for being here. Thank you all for the follows. For all of the new people here that has just joined us, I am Cliptus. I have been doing both Path of Exile 2 and Diablo 4. I have all of my build guides posted. Words are hard, by the way. Posted on my YouTube page. So if you guys want to, including this build right here, this is on there. I have leveling guides for the Mercenary, the Witch, the Monk. So words are very hard, yes. Yeah, what class are you playing for that you were doing Trials of Sekma on? And then what level are you at? Eating salt and vinegar chips, they taste... Oh, salt and vinegar is one of my favorite. No. If you don't have enough regeneration for your meta skills, then you can hold down barrier or frostbite. You can do that. That's how I got the build started at level 80. I had to hold down frostbite as well as barrier invocation in order to spend enough. You move really, really slow. But you can do that. I need to redeem those hydrates. Yeah, it's so good. About to play some League, so extra salt coming. Let me put some of this stuff away. And then we'll go and do my very first Citadel. I've never done a Citadel. I don't even know what it looks like. So welcome to watching me die in a Citadel for the very first time and then having to go find a brand new one somewhere. I also gave up on picking up gear. I just gave up on it. There's so much of it. I'll eventually go back to picking it up, but for now, I've just been trying to find my Citadels. Oh, so I love spicy food. Iron, Merlando. Which one did you find? I've been watching Hot Ones. Have you guys ever watched Hot Ones? This build is unarmed. You cannot use a main hand or an offhand. Hey, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for choosing me for your Prime sub. I appreciate that very much. I haven't done fire noodles. What are fire noodles? Is the strat for finding them... Monk. I don't... So, somebody told me, Asuna, follow the water. So, I was actually kind of just, like, going all over the place. But then I started following this water here. And eventually, I ran into the Iron Citadel here. Oh, thank you for the Prime sub and a hype train. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. For 2 months. 2 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You guys are both awesome. So that was how I did it. I just went down the water and... Get it? So the fire noodle instant ramen that you drain the noodles from and add the spicy sauce. The water is drained and it's spicy. It's like 1 times fire noodle and then the 2 times. Interesting. Okay. I have never heard of this before. Huh. But did you know this? Hot Ones, you can buy the entire kit. They sell the whole thing. So if you wanted to do your own Hot Ones challenge, you can buy the whole thing. I don't think it's cheap, but it's there. Oh, I don't know if you noticed, but if you saw me yesterday, I had a big orange beard, and it was dyed because in November, I set a goal. If we, from November to January 1st, if we hit 1,000 subs, I would dye my beard. If we hit 1,500 subs, I would keep it for a week. We hit that by like maybe early December. So, so if I did 100 subs, I would be eating so many spicy things. But that is a really good idea. So, and for me, I love spicy things, but I sweat. As soon as I start eating anything spicy, it's just like a waterfall. So maybe we'll do like a Hot Ones challenge. Maybe I'll actually like get the Hot Ones thing if we hit a goal, and then I'll do the Hot Ones challenge. So, all right. So before I do the Citadel, 3 more followers on Twitch. I will give away some more points, and then when the hype train is done, we give away points for each level of the hype train. So you guys will get some more points for that too. TikTok gave me some warnings when I said the word when I was talking about gambling. I don't know what I was talking about exactly. The warning was gone right away. MD. But I've been saying scrambling now because I love eggs. So I will give you some scrambling points so I don't get my warnings. But okay, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for this? Ready for watch me die at my very first Citadel? I don't even know what the Citadel is. I don't even know what I'm going to face in there. I know there's a couple bosses. But, oh boy. Do I even have a map ready for this? I don't even think I have a map ready for this. I'm not ready for this. I can't use elemental weakness. I got my chips and my Sammy ready, and my blanket. I'm going to need a blanket after this too. And a box of tissues. Okay. Ooh, this is actually really good. Should I try and val this and then see what if I can val my first Citadel, or should I just do 15? I should probably just keep it at 15 since I have no idea what's going to happen. All right, we'll val it. Let's see what happens. Nothing. Nothing changed. Okay, that's all right. Val is the PoE way. Okay. All right, here we go. Morning, Patriot. Oh boy, time to succeed. How many people think I'm gonna die? Just show of hands. How many people? Who's putting their money on me? Or against me? And my invisible flask. Oh, it's too late. Oh wait, I guess it's not too late, right? Maybe? Oh no, those are monsters right there.
Feast on flesh.
Okay, we got a voting death. Let's get some votes in. Everybody just say what it is. When that hype train's done, we'll give away some more points too when we're done. Asuna, did you get to test it out? Did you get it up and running? Oh, there's burning ground over there. The burning ground scares me. I'm gonna go around. That stuff is deadly. I just supposed to be clearing through this? I'm assuming so. I'm guessing maybe that I'm gonna have to just find the bosses. I see something on the map over there. Oh, that's the ritual. Okay. I'm going to leave the rituals and stuff for after. Just in case something goes really wrong. We'll go back to those. I wanted to see the complete first. Wait, do I have to go down a floor in order to fight the boss? Oh no, is this gonna kick me out of my witch? No, don't do it. No. Oh, what a bummer. Oh. Well, that's a bummer.
You cannot stop us. We will take the power that we deserve.
Not if I take yours first.
Easy prey. Run, little rabbit.
All of those stacks gone. Well, I'm not gonna be able to even see the floor. Okay, well that's good. I can live through it. Tanky enough. Okay, so I'm up to 49 stacked now. You see the boss? You see how the stacks are helping now? Look at the life. The boss's HP is going down so much faster now that the stacks are building up. So if I had come through, yeah, if I had gotten down here without losing my stacks, it would have been really, really fast to start off with.
It's about time.
And imbued by the moon.
But yeah, the damage just like ramps up.
Or gifted
But did you see that? I actually took a direct hit.
and afflicted. Your veins soon chilled.
Okay, so I guess I need to find more monsters here because we're not cleared.
Feast on flesh.
Yeah, he jumped and landed on me. I was watching my life. Wait, did I get the fragment? Did I pick everything up? Let's go double check now. Oh wait, yeah, I did. Okay. Yep. I thought I got everything. Yeah, okay. Yep. Okay. All right. So I wonder if I'm gonna have to jump out of demon form for the other bosses, or if I'll be able, because there's other bosses, right? There's three, all three acts, from what I was told. Just clicking, most of the time I have enough flask regeneration in order, like, that I can keep in this form for a while.
corpse to serve me.
We had a lot of this map already. Like, is this down here now? Do I have to do the rituals to complete the map? Did I miss somewhere? Oh, down in the corner over there? Maybe? I guess I have to do the rituals. The problem with this is that, like, I can't even, like... stop to read chat. Okay, so no. I guess I gotta do the rituals in order to complete it? I wish they would still pop up on your map. Now I have to go find them. Again. I gotta just ran right past them in the very beginning. Oh man, I should have just done them as I went past them. I don't remember where they were. Gosh. They really need to show up on your map. I'm not too sure why they do that. Why they don't just show up on your map when you found them. And you have to be close to them.
None can oppose me.
Okay, so there's 2 out of 4. Was the other one up? I think the other one might have been up here. There it is. Wait, why doesn't it say map complete?
Time to consume.
To kill. Oh man, but I just. Oh no, really? Oh my gosh. Oh. Got it. But you still. So really, the only reason you need to come here then is just for, the item that you got from the boss. Oh, okay, and it does say that this was complete then. Alright. Okay. So I guess I can leave then. Okay, let me go take a look and see. I know I missed a lot in chat. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Let me scroll back up a little bit, and I'll say thank you everybody for following who was following while I was doing that run. Running maybe 1 to 3 different jewels, and I'll be good. I need our few divs. I didn't spend that much. I spent like maybe 15 to 20 X on my gems or my jewels, Asuna. But I mean, as you saw, mine were like lower end, but it's still working. I got the fragment. It's my inventory. There's a copper and iron and stone, gold. Forgot what the third one's called. Okay. One of the nicest people I know on the internet. Just lost everything to the Eaten Fires. Oh no! What happened, Vaughn? Who was it? NG plant and all this. Oh, that's not good. Well, I didn't have burning ground in this one, Ashley. Fortunately, I just saw it on the ground. I avoided it. It's pretty brutal. But it looked like I was at like 350 stacks, and I think that was about the max that I could do with the regen that I have. He was out. That's really bad, Vaughn. Downside of this build is you may not be able to see... Yes, you can't see any of the ground effects at all. But we're actually pretty tanky with the build, so like it really isn't too bad most of the time. I just loaded the maps with reduced shield generation without paying attention. Oh no, Asuna, that's not good. Yeah, I've done it. I have a whole stash with a whole bunch of things with the reduced generation. It doesn't work. Yeah, so my energy shield, I actually dropped some in order to fulfill a couple of the other stats. So... Let me see. I'm still moving my way down chat, but I'll catching up. Catching up. Purple. How's it going, Purple? Will be better if there was a chance to turn off the comet effects and which slow the computer down drastically. Gotcha. Yeah, seeing the ground is definitely the big part of this. The graphics, my graphics don't really slow down on the computer here, but I can see it like on console or maybe even like I just built my PC, so it's new, so I don't have any lag yet. But they watched my video and the prices went up. Oh no. Wait, hold on. What did we have? Let's not do Steam. Let's just bring this up here. It's gonna take me straight into the site now? Or is it gonna make me sign in again? I think they updated the site. How does Firestorm look? Wait, what's Firestorm? Hold on. Firestorm.
Cast Firestorm to rain flaming.
Well, we're gonna try it right now. See how it looks. I ran that whole... Oh my god, no wonder. I ran that without 40% increased damage from considered casting. The whole fight. The whole time. You gotta get more currency for the sockets. Alright, have a good night. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for 2 months of the Prime subs. Thank you, thank you. You can use spells with... Yeah, you can use other spells. That's what I'm gonna put in right now. Hey, Daydream.
Feast on flesh.
Alright, here we go. Whoops. Immediately killed myself. That was really, really fast. This... The damage that this does to my energy shield is insane. There's no way to live through that using this ability. Look, it's still... I am not casting anything. It was still going. There's no way I can use that in a map. No way. My energy shield drops so fast. So, we can also do something like this, though. This will probably... Because we're running Spell Echo, and we're running Spell Cascade, with this, so it does work. Let me just see if I can get this to work real quick. Hang on. Let me see. I just gotta travel hideouts, because for some reason, you still get the cooldown reduction on your demon form. So I just travel hideouts to test it. Okay. So can I just get this to... Look at it. It ramps up. I'm not casting anything. Something about it ramps. Okay, so watch this. One cast, look at my energy shield. Okay, my flasks are on. One cast. Because of Spell Echo, each cast is considered 3. Here we go. Now it's the Firestorm. Yes. Oh, well, let me see. Hold on, wait. We're gonna do something else. Hold on.
Feast on flesh.
What did I do? Interesting. They were not spawning as fast, and all I did was take out... Oh, because I bet you... I think I know what was happening, actually. I think it's this here. Oh, let's try this. Yes, it does have to do... Every time that you use this here, when it fills up, you take damage. So we have enough energy generation with Barrier Invocation to cast it every single time that we click the button, it refills and does damage to me. It doesn't work quite the same with Comet in, which is interesting. They're still casting. I wasn't casting anything at all. I did. You finally got a few job offers. For what? What are you doing? I did. You should have seen it yesterday, though. I shaved it down a little bit. I'm probably going to shave it down a little bit more. Let me show you guys Spark. Everybody's favorite Sork build. Let me show you Spark. After I run to the bathroom from all the hydrates today. Stay here. Okay. Run to the bathroom, and then I'll show you what Spark looks like. What job offers did you get, John? Okay. Let's see now. All right, Jazz, have a great night. Thanks for being here tonight. Let's go do Spark. We'll go run another map. Let's continue the hunt for more citadels. So everybody told me that once you find one, you find a lot. I don't know how true that is, or if anybody had that same experience, but that's what I heard. Let's do a breach. We'll do a breach with Spark. I love my don't set up. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, that works perfectly. Okay. I missed it earlier. Did you complete? I did! I did. Now I completed it. What was a bummer is I lost all of my stacks by the time I got to the boss. But by the time the second phase of the boss happened, the stacks were high enough that it just, like, the boss damage flew up through the roof. Once you find one, maybe below or above near each other. Okay. I'm gonna head down, I think. That'll be where I'm gonna go. Oh, yes! Okay, sorry, I completely forgot to mention that, Asuna. Quality, yeah. You get 15% energy regen if you quality barrier generation. Alright, so this is going to be Spark now. Show you what Spark looks like with this build here. That apparently is another laggy dungeon. I don't know if I'll be able to do this one then. Well, that's not good. So strange. I wonder why certain maps do that and not all of them. Like, sometimes I have no issues. I wonder if it has to do with the server that I get put on. Yeah, I can. I run Considered Casting, and then we run Scatter Shot, and then Lightning Penetration is what I've been running for Spark. This isn't a very good showcase, because for some reason this dungeon is lagging. But I was just doing complete dungeons where there was no lag. That's a lot of lag. Whoa, boy. Holy cow. We are flying all over the place. I have no control over where I'm going right now. Zero.
Time to consume.
But the unarmed mode apply to the demon form. You can get 35% extra AoE, 20% extra attack damage, attack speed, and reduce. If you know this. Wait, unarmed node? What's that one? Oh, the unarmed nodes. I don't have any extra skill points or passive points that I can move around. I'm currently still waiting to unlock specific ones for this build. After I get that node and that node, then I think I should have some skill points to play with. The lightning is just a visual effect of the elixirs going off.
It's about time.
So wait, unarmed nodes is not just one specific one? Mumbles?
Not yet.
Let's see if I lag again without the delirium up. Yeah, no lag without the delirium up. So there's actually this really weird visual effect with this where you can't see a lot of the spark actually going off, and then all of a sudden, it's just like this like rain of spark all over the place where you can see it. Nope, now it's going back to lagging again. Now I have no control over my character. This is very risky. How damage is scaling if not wearing a shield and weapon? So while you're in demon form, you get 17% increased spell damage, basically per second, the longer you're in demon form.
What is it?
Here, let's do this right here, because this will be easiest to do. When you're in edit form here, you can search, and the search is way easier. Because you're just, it's much more visible. Unarmed. So these right here. Okay. So let's see now. For me, that is, so level 90. 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98. Okay. So 98. It's basically max level, which I'm very far from. I need the anointment that I have on, I think. I haven't tried it without the anointment on. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You see that? Mumble? Yeah, I know. Isn't it crazy? Chill. I think I might shave more of it off because it's still a little orange and splotchy, but if I redid this board and I took this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I keep the jewel slot, I connect everything the same, then that only leaves 91, 92, 93, 94, 95. It's a little bit less. You can use Spark with a 4 gem. I would just go with this setup right here. So Spark considered casting and then Scattershot. Okay, so I can do that actually. I mean, I'm not there yet because I'm not high enough level yet, but that's something I can swap to. Chill, how was your day today? What were you up to? Yeah, no problem. I gotta start using these. I haven't ever even put any in. I need to start using them. Do this stuff later. Okay, let's go to the next one. Let's see if we can find another citadel. All of the maps that I can't use. All of these, I can't use any of them. I can use that one. Okay. Oh wait, am I not done with this one? I must not have been done. Okay, let me go back in. So, before you hop into Spark, after this one, let me show you Arc. Like, while Spark is good, just like this, I mean, Arc is pretty crazy. I'll show you Arc, too. This map is just not good. Just so laggy. Fortunately, the build's very tanky. I don't need to be anywhere close to anything to kill anything, but... But you can see every time, just as like a visual effect, how often the elixirs go off for the build, because there's that lightning that comes down to my character.
Hello, my friend.
Oh man.
Stay a while. and
Hey, thank you for the follow! I don't know if I should do the breach. It's been so laggy in this one. I really don't want to die. I'm so close to leveling up. But I don't want to give up the breach. I guess I could just go really slow. Let me clear the map first. This is my my witch. God, how's it going today? That's what I do. Yeah, coasters.
Another corpse to serve me.
And occasionally, you know, the toaster with a little side of lag, right? You gotta put some lag on your toast. What brutal. Do it, don't pop out of form. Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna go try it. I might die here. Just gonna go nice and slow. Reach was over here, right? I'm actually... Yeah, so you can... We're just gonna go nice and slow, because we're lagging a little bit here. Want to die, because I'm so close to leveling up. But I didn't want to give up the breach. So I'm actually casting the Spark, but it's being cast from Barrier Invocation. And in witch form, it's... Or demon form. Witch form. I am a witch. In demon form, you get a huge increase to your spell damage the longer that you're inside of this form here. Go slow. We're lagging real bad. It's normally not this bad, but for some reason the servers have not been holding up very well. And then some of the... So it really has just depended on the map. Some of the maps have been, like, completely fine. Whoa! Holy cow. Yeah, I got it done, Rolando. Woo! I went flying. Okay, well, we completed it without dying. Fortunately, I was outside of the breach when it popped me out of my demon form. Two bars from 90, I know. 2 bars from 90. Yep, so we did the first Citadel today. That was good. We didn't die. I wasn't sure if I was gonna or not, but we didn't die. I hear Bagel snorting over here. Hi, buddy. You hit 1 HP. It eats through all of your energy shield, all your life, and then when you hit 1 HP, it pops you out. Now, if I was standing next to a monster and anything touched me, I would have been dead. And how fast this build can go from full HP to 0 is like this here. So I'm in form right now, and now I'm at 0. That's how fast it goes. So you have to be very, very particular and very, very careful as you're building this build. I do have a build guide for it, but when you do build it, Jod, I have listed out, and I think I got everything. Maybe I'll have to add quality to the planner here. But in the planner, and I have a whole video for it, everything is listed out here. All of the jewels, all of the equipment, the stats, the intelligence, the dexterity, the minimum spirit that you're going to need on your amulet, what level gems you need, which anointment you need, all of it. So it's all going to be in the planner, and I have a whole video for it. And then all of the gear here too, it tells you exactly which gear it is, so it tells you about the damage for life recouped. But the life recoup is only 20, I think I have like 28%. But it's all based on your elixir recouping, not life regeneration. We're not doing life regeneration at all. This is all elixir. So let me get you the build guide real quick for it. I think that's the one. Yeah, that's the one right there. So you can check that video out. I cover everything in it, and that includes the planner that's in the description of the video. That should get you everything you need. But go through the checklist and make sure you have everything on the checklist first before you swap to the build, because you will get stuck. I got stuck when I first did it because I swapped way too early. I would highly suggest going at level 84, because I think that's when you get your level 19 gems. I don't think you can be any lower than 84 to use level 19s, and in order to make it run properly, 19 is the way to go. So 84 is probably when I would swap to it. I made it work at level 80, it just wasn't the best. Perfect. Beautiful. Yep, you're good to go. Okay. It's actually not a very expensive build. For the jewels and stuff that I listed out perfect stats. I went a little bit under when I bought it, but I didn't want to put together a guide that didn't have the best stats, and someone was like, okay, well, I'll just shave it off, and then they didn't get it to work quite well. So for the life recovery from flasks in the jewels, if you lose 1, maybe 2% off of it to get a little bit cheaper, that's okay.
Time to consume.
Actually, let's do arc here. I'm going to do arc. So you can just swap in arc here. You can't use scatter shot with arc, so I normally end up running arcane tempo, I think is what I've been running. You can't do spell cascade or echo, so I've been running that setup for arc. Consider casting for more damage. Arcane Tempo, and then Lightning Penetration. And then 1, 2, 3 casts until your energy shield goes down. Use an elixir, and then you just empty your elixir bar. And this doesn't look like it's doing a lot until you get to the monsters. And then it target casts them, and they die. And what's fun about this one is that, like, you can just evade and cast. Just like this right here, and it auto-targets them. Like, I didn't even know that thing was dead. Yeah, exactly, Luna. You get it. You get it. That's what we go for here. But yeah, so this is what you can run. Like, you can run Arc like this. Yes, Demon Form stack 17% life per stack. Or 17% increased damage per stack. So, right now I'm getting close to 1700 damage increase. It is very finicky. Make sure when you're going to practice this build, don't just do it right in a hideout. Don't go out into a maps if you've never put this on before, because it's not good. I promise you. I died so many times and I lost so much XP trying to figure out how to get this build to run. I bought 3 different sets of gear because I made mistakes buying gear. So that's why I made sure I tried to list out everything in there, or in the planner. So yeah, this is Arc. Arc is actually probably the most mobile of all of them because it auto-casts and it targets enemies. You don't actually need to let it aim anything. You can just, like, you see it's attacking that thing from the top. Bagel came and joined me. It's that one. Oh, I'm down here already. I guess I'll go back. It's not as visually appealing as the trifecta, but it hits ridiculously hard. I wonder if this is actually the strongest version of this. This might be the strongest version of this build. I did a boss with it, and the boss, like, disintegrated. This might be it. It's a toss-up between this and Comet. No, I have not. I haven't summoned one before. Somebody was telling me that like this build kind of struggles a little bit with pinnacle bosses because you can't be in demon form for that long beforehand. I'm not sure. I haven't got to test it out yet though. So
Feast on flesh.
all right, sounds good. Have a good one. Give your dog a squeeze. The red things around me. Wait, which ones? I think that actually might be alchemist. Maybe herbalism? Ash! Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that, Ash. Thank you. Yeah! This is currently my test right now. My test to see if I can go full-time or not. And this is helping out very much, so thank you. Buddy, okay, come on. Okay, you got summoned. You got summoned. Yeah, I'm sleepy. Yeah, you want to go back into your little house and go back to bed? Yeah. This is Bagel, everybody. Bagel loves to talk on stream. He's very vocal. Talks more than I do. He's louder than I am, too. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, he can play and run around and stuff, so... Yeah, that is spelled correctly. Yeah. Okay. You want to go down again? There you go. Egg, Zyled. How's it going tonight? Just threw a whole bunch of level 17 skill gems into the guild stash if anybody is in the guild and wants to get them. They're there. Go grab them. The game is going pretty crazy. This witch build is pretty insane. I'm going to go back to the trifecta build, so if you guys haven't seen this version of it, you're in for a treat.
Go on.
This is the most visually appealing of all of the setups that I run. Oopsies. I did that wrong, but that's okay. Points. 2 more followers for points. Yes. Oh, wait, no! Points
Hello,
for
my
Ash!
friend.
Oh my gosh,
Stay a
Ash.
while and listen.
Ash, are you still on Twitch, or are you on YouTube? Are you there, Ash? Hello? Thank you for the follow, Premium. How's it going today? Alright, perfect. Ash, what are you up to tonight? I got Bagel distracted. There are your points. 1 more follower on Twitch is also going to give us some points too. So let's see, where are we going to now? Yeah. Pathfinder 71, nice. Are you liking this one as your favorite now, or what? Fireball. Ball lightning. Fireball, ball lightning, and then crossbolt is the play for this. And then you put... Wait, actually, I guess... Huh. Does it still affect them all?
Feast on flesh.
Yeah, it does. Okay. Alright, perfect. Good to know. Let's go do it. Main character performing mats. Oh, okay. So it's that good. Maybe I'll have to do maybe I'll have to try that one out next. Okay, so this is the build right here. This is the trifecta. This is the most visually appealing out of all of these setups that I run. Once the stacks build up, everything basically melts. But stacks gotta build up first. And then when that's done, then everything just dies right away. One touch. Josh, how's it going? No, it doesn't look like it did. That's why I was just testing, just to make sure. It doesn't look like it matters too much. Welcome to the fireworks show. You can just like spin your character in a circle as you move. And put on a show. Yeah, it is. I just linked it for a second, but it's on my YouTube page. I will get you the link again, though. It's the one button comet build, is what I put it as. But I can get a link in just a second. Yes, Gunther, it is. It's also very, very particular to set up. Oh, I do have it set up. Thank you. I forgot. It is right there. Comet. I gotta put that in the title of the video. You can't set this build up because you don't have enough points if you don't set it. If you set it up before 80. Now, I would highly suggest doing it at 84, because that's when you can get your level 19 skill gems, and that's going to actually be make the build run a lot smoother than it is. But the way that the demon form works is that the longer that you're in demon form, the more spell damage you do. But right now, I'm currently sitting at over 2,000 increased spell damage. And that just keeps on going up. So at the very beginning of the maps, your damage is good. By the very end of the map, your damage is insane.
Another corpse to serve me. It's about time.
Demon form, I'm taking damage right now. I'm taking a ton of damage. If you watch my energy shield, you see how the energy shield is constantly flickering? That's because of all the damage that I'm taking. Being inside of the demon form also... So the stacks that I'm getting that's increasing my damage is also taking away 0.5% life per second also. So I'm losing life per second as well, and a ton of it, once it starts to get pretty high on stacks. Oh, I did it! I leveled up! I did it! Yeah, Breach is definitely where the loot is at.
Time to consume.
All my loot's is on the ground. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, isn't it, Fluffy? So you can swap in whatever you want. If I went Blood instead of Infernalist, are you able... No, you can't swap. You have to make a new character. But let me show you what it means by dying real quick. So, if I just straight cast this, I am now dead. So I just died. Now, fortunately, I learned that you can test it out inside of the hideouts and not die, but... and that's just casting it. Okay, I'm switching my witch to you. Isn't it crazy, Ash? Thank you. Welcome into the trifecta. This is what we got going on here. So, but the fun part is you literally can swap in whatever your favorite spell is. Whatever you want. This is just one of the combinations that I've been running. You can do Arc, you can do Spark, you can do Comet, you can do Mana or Essence Drain, you can do Contagion. I was just on there tonight, Gunther. But yeah, make sure you have 4 Ascendancies done. Don't swap to this. You need to get the Ascendancies done. It's really important.
Hello,
Hey,
my
thank
friend.
you. That's enough followers
Stay a
for
while and
another... For some more points. Let me do this. Add points all. Every 5 followers, I'm giving away points. So if you guys are out there, hit that button. Let's get some points for everybody to scramble with. Have used the best spells for the FPS. Thank you,
Hello, my friend.
Sigma, man,
Stay a
thank you
while
very
and
much for the
listen.
follow. Yes, you definitely have to choose which one, which honestly is probably going to be Arc. The visual effects for Arc are very small, but Arc is actually incredibly strong if you run it with this build. I can do your 3rd Ascendancy. I went and did just to test it out. And I made it through 2 floors on this with this character with full honor. I didn't get hit once. So I can always do it. Don't bother. Don't pay for it. But I haven't figured out how to do the carries though. Do you have to be in the party when you open the dungeon and then they join later on? Is that how that works? No, did I go the wrong way? Oh, it's a dead end. Oh, what a bummer. Gotta go down here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 1 room away. Oh no. Yeah, Ash, let me know. So I tried doing that, inviting at the boss earlier today, and they couldn't get into the dungeon. It happened to me with Veets also, but I was in the party when Veets opened up the dungeon the second time, and then I was able to get into the room. I'm not sure what happened. TP out, invite the friends, and have them wait outside the boss room. Yeah, it didn't work for me. The door was closed. Okay, so you go outside of the trial. And then they can enter. Interesting. Because I was inside of the boss room when Veets killed it. Okay. Alright. Yeah, Trials is not fun. When you're just running Trials just to run it, Trials actually isn't too bad. But when you're running it to get your Ascendancy done, it's the worst. Okay, yeah, I can definitely try it again. Man, I was hoping to get another tower down here and move on to the next zone. I want to find the rest of the citadels, but it doesn't work in Trials of Chaos. Okay. So they have to just be with you in Chaos? Do I have any boss fights? I'm running out of tier 15s. Any boss fights anywhere around? Okay, one. It's boss fight. Okay, got it. Lindsay! How's it going? Can't do that one. Okay. Let's go back in. We're gonna head towards the boss. I want to get myself some more tier 15s. I'll do the trifecta with a boss fight so you guys can see it. You should do your boss maps so that all the boss nodes. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, Josh, it's kind of. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird because it's fluctuating a lot. It's weird.
Time to consume.
All right. It's not me though, it's the witch. The witch is what the people want to see.
Death is my power to wield.
I still gotta put my other point in. Completely forgot. Put my point in. I haven't even looked into it. I'm not too sure what's going on with the upcoming patch. I don't know if this is gonna change or not. Could change. Never know. It's pretty strong, so I assume they probably don't want people to be this strong. We're all stuck at home with the winter storms. Yeah, the winter storms here have been really bad. It's been pretty crazy, honestly. I don't really know how I'm going to survive it. I think it got down to like 65 degrees at night the other day. It's been rough, honestly. I don't really know how I'm going to make it through this winter. Megaboo, are you okay? Are you anywhere near that? Yeah, I run the AC while I'm gaming. Yeah, too fun for them to keep it, I agree. "33 degrees in Fahrenheit in England last night." I'm in Hawaii, so this part of the island never really gets any colder than... Wait, what's that little X there? Oh, is that the boss? That must be the boss. Alright, here's a trifecta versus a boss. So not quite as strong as the other ones, right? But it's still pretty strong. Got myself some of these. Okay, I definitely should have run. Nope, don't do it, don't do it. Oh, it popped me out of form. Oh, well. Oh, well. Let's go back in. Get weaker for a little bit, and then we get stronger again. How is this thing not dying when it has, like, all of the elements? Oh. Stun, cold. It has stun and cold resistance, but, like, I'm doing all of the elements. So it should still be taking damage. All the elements. Where are you going? Where are you going? Nowhere. That's where you're going. Nowhere.
It's about time.
Feast on flesh.
Okay. Level 90. The grind of 91 seems like it's going to be really, really long. Not near the fires, but I have a bunch of people in the affected zones. That's not good. Did everybody make it out, Megaboo?
Go on.
Me too. Those fires are no joke. Yikes, that's not good. Yeah, I looked up once how fast wildfires move. It's fast. It's real fast. We'll go back to the lazy build. This is the lazy version of mapping right here. Oh yeah, no, definitely not.
Time to consume.
Lazy version of mapping for the witches.
Death is my power to wield.
Yeah, me too. It's very rainy here, though. Normally, all the time, it's very rainy. Monsoon season, where I'm from, gonna have heavy rains for 3 days straight. Yikes. Yeah, so the only real... So obviously there's, like, tsunami warnings, but... Well, tsunamis and stuff that people have talked about, but that happens very, 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 very rarely. Hurricanes are a really big threat. Mostly just because... That thing keep going? Mostly just because it's an island. That Maui fire was really, really bad, yes. And that's... I mean, people aren't used to it. And it moves so fast. What, wait, what catalyst did you use? I actually haven't... I think I might have bought my Mings. Or not bought it, but I actually haven't used a catalyst on anything yet. I haven't done any of that stuff. I was gonna look into that stuff because I hadn't done any of the upgrading of my jewelry yet. No rings or amulets or anything like that. So I need to figure that out. So the catalyst, you just use it and then it upgrades the quality of whatever stat you use on, right? Got that right? Once you get the hang of playing this build, it's not as bad as it's feels. But when I first started playing, though, man, I died so many times. I learned a lot about tsunamis at the museum. Oh yeah. The tsunami museum. Yep. Walked past it so many times. There's a massive break wall out in the harbor for tsunamis. Yeah. Does anybody have any idea of creating amulets and rings and stuff? Has anybody gone through and done that yet?
on flesh.
No, I haven't yet. I haven't gone out. So since I've been out of work, Megaboo, I haven't left my house more than once. I need to though. I need to like get out of the house. Yeah, just for a little bit. Working on some issues. Oh yeah. But because I haven't left the house for so long, when I did have to leave and go back into town, I was like, wow, I hate this. Like, how did I do this every day? It's gonna suck going back to work, but we're gonna have to do it. Yeah, it's scary out there. Yeah, no, let's not do that, actually.
Yes.
Avoid at all cost. Yeah, unless sushi, but if sushi can get delivered, that's even better. See, it's so weird. Like, I tried to do Delirium on a different map, and I got nowhere. I got just a ton of lag. But here, on this one, the Delirium is fine. Thank you, thank you. I did use someone build because it was I think they played PoE 1, so they knew how to put a build like this together, and then I kind of modified it a little bit to make it look like this. So I've been changing it up quite a bit and like testing things out and like trying new spells and new support gems, and it's been fun. But the base is all just based around barrier invocation. So it's been pretty crazy, honestly. And this isn't even like the most visually appealing one. You can still like still going? No, it didn't. How do you keep your wait, why did I pop out of form there? How do you keep the delirium going? What is it that keeps it going? Yeah, like in terms of my attention, Megaboo, or like what's on the screen? Follow the flow of smoke. Okay. Stay in the fog. Okay, so I've been doing it wrong this whole time then. Gotcha. Alright. Good to know. So it's easy, it's super easy to see where the fog is because there's no visual effects anywhere.
It's about time.
Oh, you have to keep up with it. Ah, interesting. Okay. Mega Boo, thank you. Thank you so much. Amazing. Thank you very, very much. Let's add some points. Beautiful. I appreciate that very much. So, it's going to the potential full-time streamer build. That's what we're testing. So while I'm out of work, that's when I'm going to be testing if I can make it or not.
Feast on flesh.
Oh, okay. Alright, cool. Hey, I haven't watched a ton of videos on almost anything. Probably why this build took me forever to put together. Days and days of dying. But yeah, that's good to know. I can definitely go watch that and see. Alright, so it looks like 3 tier 15 maps got me 2 bars. How many bars are there? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20. Okay. So 60 maps to level up. Unless I start bumping up the monster level, which I could do that too.
Yes.
So if I cleared here, I can get all those bosses and I can beat this. Oh wait, I already have that. Oh, right. So I could do, if I got got it right, I could go down there. So let's see. What do we got here? Go to do some bosses. That's very kind, Megaboo. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I mean, everybody here definitely makes it much easier to keep going, keep showing up. So, I do appreciate it. And everybody that's here. You guys are awesome. So these are irradiated, right? So then if I find if I can craft a tier 16, then they're going to be level 17, right? That's the way that works. Brutal. That's good. Maybe. Okay, let's try it. Fail. 15. Okay. That's brutal. That's just all bad. I'll save that for a tower. Hey, Lambo! Welcome back! Doubles every day is awesome. That's not awesome. I'll be streaming. Ah, man. See you later. Fail it. Come on. Tier 16. Okay, here we go. So this would technically be a tier 17 map, correct? If I do... Where did I do that? I can find it now. Where was I? Here. So if I do one of these down here that's irradiated already, then that'll be a tier 17, right? Technically, is that how that works, I think? So I think what I'll do is I'll go this way and down. I'll save that tier 16 for that. That'll officially be the highest map that I've ever completed. And we'll take this build for a test. I'll probably bring Comets into it. Comets is the strongest right off the bat. Well, Comets and Arc. I'm kind of on the fence now with Arc. Arc is very, very strong. I had to turn up the visual settings on the map because there was so much going on, I couldn't see where I was going. So I had to turn up my overlay so I could see it. For things like Delirium. Well, not Delirium, for things like, Abyss... Wait, what is the purple hand things? You know, those things. Oh, God. Thank you. Yeah, that. Right, of course, Van. Why wouldn't it be breaches? Thank you for the follow. How's it going, Hercule? Herculete. Oh, that's beautiful. Herculete. Love it. Everybody's got such, like, clever names. I'm gonna flip this. With a name that you should not Google. Rico! How's it going today? Here are 15 maps! It's good today. Nice. What you up to? Anything fun? I'm gonna craft some maps too pretty soon. Combine all mine. You see them? They just like ran one at a time up this ramp and then they just died right away.
How useful.
Nice. What class you playing? Well, I know what and where to find it, so no need to Google. It's a myth. I think I watched it a long time ago. I don't really remember much of it.
Speak.
Why? Oh, you're right. That's what I meant to say. Not a myth. Oh, yeah. Yes. I at least know that reference. Yeah. Yep. I do. Infernalist. Have you got to see it yet? Dash and Nash? Have you got to see the craziness of this build? Ah, okay. Let me show you a couple things real fast before I hop in. Oh, can't use that one. Can't do elemental weakness. That's my 16 that I can use. Okay, let's see. Alright, so this build right here, I'll show you everybody's. Might love this game as much as a local. Whoa, that's a bold statement, Manini. That's a bold statement. As much as a Loco Moco from Hawaiian Style. Dang. Okay, here we go. So you can also do this with the build here, and this is the most visually appealing version of it. Probably would hurt most people's graphics cards or consoles, but this is the build itself, and you can swap out any skill that you want. Yep. So this is it right here, but I've currently been running, what's it called? What am I trying to say here? Spark.
Hello,
Hey,
my
thank
friend.
you, Darth
Stay a while.
Raichu. That's cool. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. The strongest version of this one, and what I put it together with, I know, is Comet. So Comet is probably one of the strong. It's actually a toss-up between Comet and Arc. Arc is actually pretty strong, but Comet you use considered casting, Spell Cascade, and then Spell Echo to cast 6 comets at one time. So it doesn't actually tell me what the DPS is, because it's actually not the abilities itself, it's barrier invocation. So each cast of these is 6 comets at once. But it does a ton of damage. Yeah, crazy, right? Pretty crazy. Those are meteors. Yep, this is a Comet build. I'll run Comet for the next one, so you guys can see what Comet looks like. Comet is the strongest, I think the strongest version out of all of these. Okay, so let's go into... Wait, I'm already there. Okay. I don't know which I think Spam Musubi emote is in order. Oh, I should do that. Yes. I should have put one of those together, actually. The way that this works is that it actually does more damage the longer that you're in the form, and I think for like the pinnacle bosses and stuff. Oh shoot, I wasn't paying attention. That's the downside of this build. All of that XP that I just gained, like 5 maps is gone now. Ugh. Was not paying attention. So the downside of this build, and I'll show you guys in here, if you do put this build together, you can kill yourself incredibly fast. It is not very expensive either. So if I don't heal myself with my elixirs, I'm dead already. You see that? Like, that would have killed me if I was in a map. In here, it doesn't kill you at all. But you die so fast if you don't pay attention. Like, dead. That's it. That's how fast you die. So you have to make sure that you are paying attention with this build. I spent probably about 300 exalted orbs on this build, but I also bought the gear 3 different times because I messed up on the gear that I was buying. So it's not even worth 300 exalted orbs. Yeah, so not even that. Because I bought 3 separate pieces, or stacks of gear, because I kept on screwing up the gear that I was buying as I learned the build when I put it together. I have a level 86 mercenary right now, I think, Manini. It was a good playthrough. It's fun, but very dangerous. That's actually only the second time tonight I've died, though. You just have to pay attention. You cannot look away. You have to be looking at what's going on. I'm going to go do a tier 17 map with this. I haven't done one yet before. So I'm going to go do a tier 17 after I complete this one here. So you keep your flask completely empty, and then you just click Barrier Invocation. So I basically go back and forth between clicking Barrier Invocation and my flasks. But every single time you see the orange pop up, that's Barrier Invocation getting clicked. But this is what the tier 15 maps actually look like, not the last one. So there's an elite over there. You don't even need to be on top of things. You can actually cast this at a distance. Wherever your cursor is, or whatever direction you're posting your controller at, that's the direction that it goes out to. But everything just basically melts. And the longer that you're in this form, you get 17% more damage per stack. Now, if you look at the very top, I have 84 stacks. That's 84 times 17. That's how much the increased damage that I'm doing, being in this form. How funny would that be if, because I'm inside of a cave, the comets couldn't rain down? Oh, that would be very bad. But as long as you pay attention, this build is nice and easy. Yeah. Exactly, Sam. Hey, Marcus, how's it going? Could not bother to acknowledge you with what? What happened, Marcus? Once we clear this, we'll oh, I missed one. Oh, Marcus, I'm sorry if I missed something. There's normally a lot going on in Discord.
Feast on flesh.
Okay. Yeah, you can for boss fights. Yeah, you just kind of like spin around in a circle. So.
Hello,
Hey, thank you for the
Stay a
follow.
while and listen.
Got something in my eye. How's it going tonight? How much damage you get? My sparks at no stacks is too. Yeah, isn't it crazy? It really goes up very, very quickly. Hey, what's up, Clip? Or Rift? I said Clip because I read Clip. I was reading exactly what I said. Oopsies. I don't know. I'm not sure what I missed. There's a Pathfinder build for Rangers. Okay, so this is going to be a tier 17. So we got a 16. Is that how that works? Before I hop into this, just so I know. It's irradiated, right? So that means that you get +1 to level monsters. We're doing a tier 16. So that should be a tier 17 map. If I add Contagion, if I add the Contagion one, what's that? What's Contagion one? If you walk around the blanket, you walk around blanket, and oh, that's interesting. This one? Oh, okay. Got it. So how do you do that? You have to have multiple towers in the area? Okay, I don't think I don't have any extra towers. That's okay. Yep. Alright, well, let's just try it. Let's see how this build performs here. I think it's gonna do okay as long as I pay attention. But... okay, gotcha. Makes sense. So whites will drop. Okay. I'm at 64 right now. The witch build is flying through the campaign with ease. I haven't died since Act 2 of the first playthrough. And the last act of the second playthrough. Very nice. Alright, here we go. Corruption. Oh, corrupted is random. Got it. Okay, well, not a bad map. Nice and open. I have a feeling this is gonna just feel exactly the same. But, yeah, right off the bat, monsters are just dying. So, tier 17, I guess, doesn't really matter all too much. Did you see that rare monster? It just died. See, this is what I don't understand. Like, it went all the way down to that, and now it's just not taking any damage at all. There, and now it's dead. Sure, there's probably something that I'm missing or haven't seen yet. Yeah, we'll see. I think the Uber bosses might be a little bit more challenging, but we'll find out for sure. Hopefully, I can get to one. I've only found one Citadel. So, eventually I'll find the other ones. Eventually. As soon as you click one of these, the essence things, as soon as you click it, the monsters die. There's no, like, stopping it. The monsters only take damage when you're next to them. Interesting. Okay, cool. Good to know. Thank you. This the boss here? Oh, here's the boss. Here's the boss. We're at 150 stacks. Okay, map complete. That's a tier 17 boss right there. Now we just gotta find a pinnacle boss, because I do think that this build might be a little difficult to get into the pinnacle bosses, just because you have to build up your stacks in order for you to do a ton of damage with it. I mean, obviously the damage is great for mapping, but I don't know what the pinnacle bosses are gonna feel like when you get into them. We'll find out. Since I died, I'm gonna soak in all of this XP. I haven't died to a single monster in days. What I have died to is myself. Build is incredibly volatile. One wrong click of a button and you are dead. To yourself. I'm sure there's probably people out there that, like, run this build constantly. Never die. You're fine. Alright. Well, first tier 17 map. Not too shabby. Yeah, I found my first Citadel tonight. Breach stones are only like 60-something exalted. I would test the Uber boss first. Okay. Breach stones. That's these, right? Okay, got it. About 3 minutes. Okay. Cool. Good to know. Citadels. No, Citadels have the map bosses. I already have a level 80 demon form with 200. don't know. The only pieces of gear, so Blaze, what you need, and I have it written out on the planner, so exclamation point comment will bring it up for you guys. But I have it written out here. These are all of the main stats that you have to meet in order to get this to run the way that it's running. Yeah, that's right. Yes, thank you, Dash, for finishing that. The Citadels are the end of the story bosses, the act bosses. You need 191 intellect, 133 dexterity, minimum of 30 spirit on your amulet. If you can get 65, then you can run an extra gem. And then you need a specific belt. Fire resistance, chaos resistance, all resistances, honestly. Fire resistance needs to be overcapped if you can. Flask has to be very specific too. But it also doesn't really cost a lot to get this built up and running. Ghost Ride, Mings, and then you need level 19 Barrier Invocation and level 19 Comet to make it work correctly. I do. Exclamation point EG Monk. Yep, and then Emeralds, what you're going to need, this is the maximum that you can get, but I put the maximum in there in case anybody wants to find it. If you're 1 to 2% off of the maximum, that's okay. But you need Life Recovery and Flask Charge gained. So 4 of those jewels. Then you need 2 Sapphires. You can only, 1 Sapphire with Recoup damage, and then Meta Skill increase. And then the second one can just have the meta skill energy increase. And then 1 with 2% maximum fire resistance. That's what I'm running right now. Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. Level 80 is a little tough to make it work, Blazed. I would honestly probably say wait till 84. I think that's the minimum you can get to level 19 skill gems. So it's a lot easier to get this to constantly run. If not, you have to hold down your Frostbite and you have to hold down your Barrier Invocation in order to get this to work for you. So it's much easier at level 19. Level 19, you just need to cast Barrier Invocation. You know what I did forget on that boss is that I can actually I could have just used a Frost Bolt or Frostbite once, and then they would have taken more damage, which, I mean, obviously it didn't really matter too much. They died pretty quick, but... I hate this boss. Ugh. This just, like, kills all the momentum. Because you can only go to a certain point. You can only go to here. And then you gotta wait. I'm gonna do his stupid little walk. Pick up his stupid little bell. I'm sorry, it's not stupid. I'm sure you really like that bell. It's probably pretty cool. Is he stuck? Is he stuck? Oh, honestly, yep, so... I completely forgot about this build. Oh my god, I think he's stuck. He bugged out! Oh no! Oh, buddy. No. And this is a witch build. Oh, I lost the map. Thanks for the follow. How's it going today?
Listen.
He can't. Look. I'm not even anywhere near him. He's just standing over there. Look, just beating the door. And then I died, because I wasn't paying attention. Oh my gosh. Good morning, good morning. We're all bugged out anyway. So that's a witch build. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. That's what it tells me. When you're in a boss fight, you can't teleport out. It says that teleports aren't available in that room. Yeah, it's kind of a pain. All right. I think I would lose the map anyway. I'm not too sure, but I'm pretty sure that that's what would happen. I think. I am going to go raid everybody. I am going to get some sleep. So I will be back again tomorrow, same time. So we're going to go raid. But thank you, everybody, for being here. Thank you to all of the people that have followed tonight, everybody that has been here. I appreciate you guys. It's been a great night. If you guys haven't yet, hop into Discord with us. We got a lot of stuff going on in Discord. I would love to see all of you guys there. Interesting. Very interesting. Something weird is definitely happening. Very strange.